'cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, 'cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, 'cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. Yeah. Behold, the silent death is here. He rose to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. 'Cause if you're found, then you be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be a soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, and then we turn into dust. Now keep me coming, keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. 'Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. Say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history. Behold, the silent death is here. You rose to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core.
So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. Say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believing. Let victory make history.
rush. Even lights get shut with a direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. Say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
Behold, the silent death is here. You rose to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leave me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours.
Say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me.
tại mình cảm thấy rất vui và mãn nguyện vì sau bao nhiêu cố gắng, cuối cùng tụi mình cũng đã thành công và hiện tại là tụi mình đang ở chung kết AIC 2020 lần này. Tụi mình từng đối đầu với mate team ở vòng bảng AIC 2020 và kết quả đương nhiên là tụi mình chiến thắng.
Lần này tụi mình rất là vui khi có mặt ở vòng chung kết tổng, vì đây cũng là lần đầu tiên Sài Gòn Phantom có mặt trong một vòng chung kết thế giới. Tụi mình đã một lần đụng độ với mate team ở vòng bảng và chiến thắng rất dễ dàng với tỷ số 2-0. Trận đấu sắp tới, Sài Gòn Phantom không cần chuẩn bị quá là nhiều, tụi mình chỉ cần là chính mình, thế là đủ. Cuộc hành trình AIC 2020 đã đến hồi kết và Sài Gòn Phantom sẽ là đội tuyển nâng cao chiếc cúp vô địch.
Mình chỉ biết gửi lời cảm ơn chân thành nhất đến với những khán giả đã luôn ủng hộ và theo dõi tụi mình. Và hãy tiếp tục theo dõi tụi mình ở trận đấu cuối cùng ở AIC 2020.
太激动了，没有一次是让胜追思过。
就很开心吧，因为很久没有晋级冠军赛了。
因为当下被3-0的时候，真的是觉得心脏凉一半。因为在这种大赛里，只要被打3分，对面的士气很高昂，我们的士气很低落。
让3追4，就是告诉大家，这不是传说，这是可以实现的事情。为了总决赛，调整好自己的心态跟状态吧。
我觉得 SGP 状态应该很好吧，因为他们毕竟一路赢上去，所以他们士气也很高昂。
当初掉到败部的时候，心情虽然有一点失落，但还是有机会重返回来的，所以我们不能失落太久。
我们就一路稳下去，我们一定会拿到冠军的。
打进冠军赛了，队友加油！
Say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history, yeah.
Behold, the silent death is here. You rose to conquer, dressed in fear. Don't make a sound, don't let him hear. Cause if you're found, then you'll be disappear. I'm coming for glory. This is the only way to be. You've heard all my stories, you know it's in my destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep me calm and keep knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leave me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane, that's raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about.
Fantastic and G Ducky for that amazing performance of the AIC 2020 theme song. Let victory make history. The song was specially written by both of the talented artists from Vietnam. Hello everyone, welcome to the live stream of the arena of Valor International Championship 2020 Grand Finals. The AIC 2020 has truly lived up to its reputation as the most exciting international AOV tournament. After 43-0 biting matches, we have our two grand finalists, Mad Team of Chinese Taipei and Second Phantom of Vietnam. Both teams have earned their spots in the grand finals. Mad Team pulled off a spectacular 4-3 win over Team Flash in the semi-finals to book a spot here in the AIC 2020 Grand Final. Their opponent today, Second Phantom, is an AOG representative who is undefeated in the tournament so far, having beaten many giants from other regions to get here. Mad Team versus Second Phantom, the two strongest teams in the AIC 2020. Today, they will compete in the BO7 format for the AIC 2020 Champions title. May the best team win and let victory make history!
太激动了，没有一次是让胜追思过的，太爽了，直接士气大升。
就很開心吧，因為很久沒有晉級冠軍賽了，終於回到了冠軍的舞台。
Lần này tụi mình rất là vui khi có mặt ở vòng chung kết tổng, vì đây cũng là lần đầu tiên Sài Gòn Phantom có mặt trong một vòng chung kết thế giới.
Hiện tại mình cảm thấy rất vui và mãn nguyện vì sau bao nhiêu cố gắng, cuối cùng tụi mình cũng đã thành công và hiện tại là tụi mình đang ở chung kết AIC 2020 lần này.
基本上我们这次世界赛开始前，我们都已经跟他们团练过很多次了，所以其实彼此还蛮熟悉的。
这个世界赛前，我们都是一直团练，一直团练。他们把我们队伍的东西都学起来，然后变得现在的如此的强大。
Tụi mình từng đối đầu với Mad Team ở vòng bảng AIC 2020 và kết quả đương nhiên là tụi mình chiến thắng.
Tụi mình đã một lần đụng độ với Mad Team ở vòng bảng và chiến thắng rất dễ dàng với tỷ số 2-0. Theo mình, Mad Team đang có một phong độ không quá là ổn định, đặc biệt là ở vị trí Yujon và Fanta.
Bọn mình không chuẩn bị gì nhiều, ngoài một tâm lý thật là thoải mái khi đối đầu với Mad Team ở trận chung kết. Từ vòng bảng cho đến hiện tại, đội tuyển tụi mình luôn là đội tuyển chiến thắng, nên tâm lý và phong độ tụi mình hiện đang rất tốt.
心态跟那个稳健度吧，因为我们还是有顺风的时候，然后就不够稳，然后被人家打回来。就是我们有互相提醒，然后大家有失误的点，然后就是再叫他注意一下。
我对他们的打野帮最有印象，因为我们上次 APL 的时候也被他一个秀5个过，就是他的蓝朵是会让人家有恐惧感的。
我覺得幫的射手就玩得比較多，表現比較好。
Đối với mình, Mad Team là một đội tuyển rất là mạnh trong khâu banh bích, mạnh trong khâu đẩy lẻ và combat tổng cũng có những đội hình họ vận hành rất là tốt. Đặc biệt là 0322. 0322 là một người đi lane, gây ấn tượng với mình rất là cao vì anh ấy có thể đánh xạ thủ rất tốt và đánh những con bài như Ryoma, thực sự rất là hay.
他们气势非常的强啊，一场都没输过，所以我是有点抖的。
可是我们今天央山追势，他们应该会傻眼，会戳到，所以我们现在士气很好，应该可以打败他们的。
有输过，没怕过。
我们回去有大量的检讨，我们败部的话就会一路赢上去，然后直接冲击更新赛，我们做到了。
谢谢粉丝们一路以来的支持，我们会努力把 AIC 冠軍留在台灣的。冠軍賽我們來啦！
Cuộc hành trình AIC 2020 đã đến hồi kết và Sài Gòn Phantom sẽ là đội tuyển nâng cao chiếc cúp vô địch.
Mình chỉ biết gửi lời cảm ơn chân thành nhất đến với những khán giả đã luôn ủng hộ và theo dõi tụi mình. Và hãy tiếp tục theo dõi tụi mình ở trận đấu cuối cùng ở AIC 2020.
在冠軍賽的時候，我會穩定一點，做團隊的事情，不會再讓你擔心了。
我們就一路穩下去，我們一定會拿到冠軍的。
打進冠軍賽了，隊友加油！
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final day of AIC 2020. We are in the final. My name is Mikhail Mikos, and I'm with Kaisaya once again with you guys around the world. I'm from Malaysia, Kaisaya obviously from Philippines. We are going to be here like the best of 7 until we are going to know who our the champion is. Kaisaya, how are you this week?
I'm just so excited. I'm just so excited to start this grand finals day, especially with the two got in here for AIZ 2020. You know what? I've been getting a lot of questions as to who I think will win. And to be honest, I would always answer, I'm not sure. It's so hard to decide. But if I just really have to pick one, this is just my personal take. Maybe if it could be, the higher chances could be on the side SGP, because we saw sometimes on the side of Cuckoo will be throwing. But I think if Cuckoo will be all focused today, then Mad Team got also what it takes to even go for the championship title. But for the meantime, on your screens right now, I feel the event. So who's not gonna want to bag that 200,000 US dollars for the championship title? And of course, just the only match that you are about to witness, Mad Team versus Saigon Phantom. Now I shared who's my personal take is. Mikos, who do you got in here? Where do you put your predictions in?
I would love for SGP to be the champion is because we know in this season itself, SGP played really well. Takes down Team Flash, takes down all of the big guns in the AIC. Why not SGP? This is their year, this is their run, hard run itself. SGP is the champion.
Oh, so it seems like we have the same take. But for the meantime, we're going to show you the roster of each of the team on your screen right now of Mad Teams. So again, my personal comments about their roster is that they're actually all good, especially undeniably in the jungle. But Saigon Phantom, coming from Vietnam, definitely got what it takes as well. The prodigy that we've been talking about, Bang as well in the jungle, showed us that he got what it takes and can even match up against other stronger teams. They have been consistent in the upper bracket.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of potential from SGP to play it really well. With the draft, they can make it. We've seen a lot of potential for Mad Team as well, because how Mad Team clutch versus Team Flash with the 4 wins to 3 with the best of 7. That is kinda the best moment of AIC, because Team Flash got 3-0 match point to win that the semifinals, but Mad Team bring the game with the clean sweep gaming, brings them into the final versus SGP. Look at the jungles right now. Neil versus SGP Bang. We know dope players. It's not going to be much fun if we just differentiate them, but I'm just hoping for the best game in EIC 2020.
Same. Who wouldn't really want the best game? I wonder, how many games we're going to be casting today. Yeah, I apologize for the on the Discord we're currently using right now. Hopefully it sounds better right now. Do let me know, and yeah, we'll be willing to make the adjustments. That is very much. Yeah, going back to my point a while ago, SGP, I do believe that they maybe got what it takes as well. But how about you, Mikos? What other factors do you think for the win and loss between these teams?
I would say about the energy, the endurance, as well as the picks and bans. What hero could they bring in the first 3 games? What hero that they can play in terms of the game number 5, game number 6? Because the investment that they can make in the current earlier game, we know Elendor will be taken out by Neil or Crickneck by the side of Bang. So a couple of heroes that our signature move coming in for the jungle itself are going to be used in the game number 1 throughout game number 3. Because Kira, I will not say that Kira will be played in the first 3 games, because we know Kira is kind of be overpowered in this kind of patch.
Yeah, we'll see if Kira will even make it away in here for the drafting. And talking about the drafting, here we go for a first round in the finals match between Mad Team versus Saigon Phantom. And as you can see, quite the usual, what we call the manly men of the AIC 2020, the usual bands in here, Prio bands, Omen and Ryoma. Oh, and look at that, not even having that second doubt. The Florentino that has yet to show some really good is gonna get banned as well. And we've been talking about Kira too. Teams, they are super fast in terms of locking their bans, and that just basically tells us there's no more other thinking about this. We're gonna be banning all of these heroes that we know are currently part of the meta of AIC 2020. But what do you think about the first tour?
First pick for the side of Matt Team, Yuzon onto that Richter, leaving that, you know, if you doesn't want to ban Richter, you have to pick it. You have to just give some information that your team are going for a Richter. They're banning onto Omen and as well as the Florentino, because Saigon Phantom is forced to ban Ryoma as well as the Kura. You either take down Richter or the Ryoma in the first 3 games. So Saigon Phantom, they doesn't want to see early composition or a late game composition making the way for Mad Team. They're giving the Richter away with the burst damage early game, not as much as the Ryoma. So Mad Team takes Richter, hovering onto Elendor as well as the Crixie. 3 great picks making their way for Mad Team. Going in for Saigon Phantom, they already picked out that Lubu and as well as the Hayate. Do they want to pick the Liliana for that deck in mid?
Yeah, we'll see about that, Joe. Looks like this is now a balance between just reserving some of their heroes later on. We have yet to see some good Liliana plays. Actually, we did see quite a few, but of course, this is not really a well-contested mid laner in here. But the matchup between the mid laners Crixie as well as the Liliana, I think I'm gonna give it onto the Crixie right now because of the fast clear as well as the fast response that she can do in terms of going for ganks and in terms of going for plays. But yeah, we can see it already just basing on the first few picks of both of the teams. Elendor seems like Mad Team in here just don't want to go for the late game.
Yeah, because they really want to play an early advantage, because Saigon Phantom really knows how aggressive they are in the early phase. So they already pick out the Hayate. Really great marksman in the AIC. We've seen how as Hayate already clutch a lot. For example, like Mad Team versus Team Flash, game number 4, 0322 with the Hayate, just kill away, die with that Richter. That is insane coming in for 0322, picking away the Hayate from Mad Team. Saigon Phantom doesn't want to give Hayate, or game number 2, Saigon Phantom needs to ban the Hayate before Mad Team get their hands on, or if Saigon Phantom want to win 4-0 for the final games.
And talking about... Oh, I can hear myself on your end. But yeah, talking about Hayate, he does have a high contest, having that 59% win rate. Well, that's on the line of 5, but that is still looking good. That's nearby 60%, and that's already good. Getting picked 59 times and winning 35 times, that is already a lot. But for the meantime, look at what Mad Team is doing in here on the second phase of banning. They're banning of jungling heroes on this one, and in the form of the Darcy as well as the Lindy. But we'll see about this one, because I feel like Saigon Phantom might be going for an assassin jungle here anyway. So don't you think that is going to be a waste of ban, or it's just, you know, they just want to play safe and remove the power picks from ban?
Yeah, because of how the power picks is for the side of Saigon Phantom, Mad Team already known that Saigon Phantom, they love to go for the balanced composition, like a Darcy or a Lindis in the jungle. If Darcy been played by Saigon Phantom, really in the 15 minutes of the game, you will have a one-shot Darcy. for Saigon Phantom because of Bang. We know how Bang is really disciplined. They know where to strike. They know where to make it. But aside of Saigon Phantom, they bring out Liliana as well as the Zenial. Not a good fan for the Zenial in the AIC for currently state. But in Saigon Phantom, if they really want to go with the Zenial, they can, because this is game number 1. But if they win with the Zenial in game number 1, that is currently a bonus for them with the Zenial as well as the Lubu. So team fight based composition coming in for Saigon Phantom, but Mad Team, they are going in with the respawn onto the Kafni teamy play. Mad Team really wants to go early composition as well as the Elendor, leaving Kafni and Crixie onto the late game momentum. So 15 minutes into the game, Mad Team really eyeing to end the game in the game number 1.
Yeah, and I feel like they have some saving grace for themselves as well, because they got a Caffeine, which we know can also do something in the late game. So I think I'm gonna be putting my predictions in here for round 1 for the side of Mad Team, but there's a lot of magic damage to also consider in the early stage of the game for the side of Saigon Phantom, given that they have 3 magic damage swords in the form of Zil, Liliana, as well as the Zenial. So we'll see about that, but I think Saigon Phantom needs to be very careful about Mad Team snowballing early on, especially that they got a team in here with a Scavenge passive. Definitely the Elendor will not have a hard time going for the gold that he wants in his pocket.
Yeah, because of how Teamy going to give a lot of goal in the early game, because Mad Team, they already know Hayate on the side of Saigon Phantom, they need to shut down that damage potential for Hayate in the mid game with Kunai Blitz as well as true damage. No Malok has been played here in game number 1, but potentially is only 1 true damage to be displayed by Saigon Phantom. But the question is, do Zil can kill away Elendor before get stunned by Fanta on the Crixie?
We'll see about that. I think for as long as the tornado will do connect, then he might. To those who are asking if this is the first time of Zil in AIC 2020, apparently no. He already got picked 7 times and won 3 times, giving him a win rate of 42%. So guys, dear viewers on the English broadcast, let us know who do you think got a better composition in this one. I feel like I'm still leaning towards Mad Team composition, but how about you, Picos?
I will go for SGP because of the Hayate as well as the Liliana been picked, and Zil for the side of Bang. But the question is, what are going to be the motivation? Look at the cheering event.
I love that, I love that. And here we go, we're gonna be preparing Mad Team versus Saigon Phantom. Then again, we'll see about this one. That draft was just the face of the game. The actual determinant for the win will definitely how the teams is gonna be executing their plays. Again, this is Mad Team versus Saigon Phantom, and we'll be your casters. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Mikos.
What up? Welcome to the game here. A couple of... Oh, first blood already! Oh my god, really Mad Team bringing out the aggressive gameplay to making the chance for that Elendar to make a way for in early game. Saigon Phantom, they are really overextend in the couple of seconds into the game. First blood before 20 seconds, that pretty early.
And not just early, but that's what we are going to be expecting with them. They got a teammate, so you expect them to play quite aggressively compared to what Saigon Phantom can do. And that first blood going on to the hands on the side of Mad Team, a carry Phantom, but hold a thought, because look at some aggressive pokes coming in from the side of Mad Team just to shove the members of Saigon Phantom away. So going back, that first blood definitely is a good thing for the side of Mad Team, but Saigon Phantom taking a look at going for some steals into the jungle camp of Mad Team right now.
Yeah, because of a rotation coming in for Mad Team into the mid lane here, they are trying to bring the aggressive gameplay because they know they need to shut a red for a couple damage as well as items. So look at how Mad Team 4-man rotation on bottom, 4-man into the mid lane, giving only 1v1 on the top side. Yuzon onto Bronze V really needs to run away. Look at the damage, but 0322 with the Kafni pick, comfortable pick in with that Kafni is going to be one of the boost moment coming in from Mad Team. But Saigon Phantom, they need to give an early lead for that Zil. If not, he just cannot tornado onto nil on that Elendor.
Yeah, 100 gold lead though, just quite a while ago on the side of Zill right now. You're still gonna have to be amazed on how Bang is able to catch up despite getting that first blood or giving that first blood onto the side of Mad Team. And look at what Mad Team just did just now actually. They stole the dragon away from Saigon Phantom, and it was Saigon Phantom who actually took the head start on that one.
Yeah, because of how the potential is, Mad Team doesn't want to give the early lead for the Saigon Phantom. They take the first episode Dragon, Mad Team takes the first kill as well. First blood, Mad Team, Saigon Phantom is really not on to par what they do in the top side, like how they are in the upper brackets. They play really aggressive. They are the predators, but in this game, especially Mad Team looking like they are hungry more than Saigon Phantom in game number 1.
Still until now though, you can see how Zill SGP Bang is able to catch up and equalize, just balance out the goal that the Elendor has. What is he doing? This is so amazing in the kind of play right now, despite Saigon Phantom looking that generic Goldie, but hold the that. Oh, Nature's Wrath gonna connect onto Seraph, putting him down and going to be another casualty. That kill is gonna go on to Fanta once more, giving him the 2-kill lead in favor of anyone else.
Yeah, because the side of Mad Team, they are 4-man rotation on the bottom. Look at how Mad Team giving Neil on the top side because he want to give the jungler have more items as well as versus down Bang in the top side. But 2v1, I would say Mad Team will give a lot of hardship in this kind of matchup. Saigon Phantom really in the brink of 2k gold lead for Mad Team. Here a couple of knockout use on with the Man of Mark coming in onto the backside as well. Jealous Splendor coming in for Zara, but they cannot just go because no much damage. But onto the bottom side, a couple of kunai blitz and giving, a couple of kunais coming in for Red, but 0322 as well as Cuckoo is really Gucci on bottom. We see Saigon Phantom level 4 after level 5. They are going in for a rally and trying to find a way where Fanta is.
I definitely gotta love that Angelic Splendor committed by Zaref just to save the life of Bronze V, but given that information that he did not have any ultimate, we just saw how Mad Team just overconfidently got that take on the Spirit Sentinel or the Alien. And this time, they're gonna be taking even more objectives, increasing the gold lead that they have on about around 2k in favor of themselves. And look at that, they're gonna be going for that secure despite Saigon Phantom going for an attempt onto that still. This is Mad Team just taking their time, going for steals and objectives and secures, but apparently Saigon Phantom, despite them being in the losing side or in the losing side right now, they're not having that loss in terms of confidence. But here we go with a Fusilad committed by 322, just gonna be shoving the members of Saigon Phantom. Saigon Phantom still confident about the kind of play that they want to pull off.
Yeah, they have to wait for a couple items for that Hayate or making the way here. Hayate can do for the split push, leaving Lak as well as Bang with a couple of members just trying to find a way into the fight for Mad Team. But the question is how, because Saigon Phantom, they are really on the brink of 3k gold lead loses for the side of Mad Team. They are really aggressive. Mad Team really put it away. Look at the goal over 0322, 4.2. Despite the members of Saigon Phantom, already 3.4 for Bang itself. So 0322 in a couple of minutes, that Caffeine will be just hitting the face of members of Saigon Phantom, then no one could respond with that damage.
Yeah, I'll see about that, but I think Saigon Phantom still they're just waiting for the Hayate to go online, and I think for as long as Red hasn't gone down yet, then they're just gonna be doing okay. Bang is also just taking his time to go for objectives, but meantime, we can see Bronze V in here, super low under the tier 1 turret up top. Gonna go for that Angelic Splendor to save Bronze V, but I think that was quite unnecessary. Looks like we have a tussle ongoing onto the Spirit Sentinel side, but Bang will just go for a retreat because that is not going to be a wise decision. Zaref is left up top. Meantime, they're going to be wait for Bronze V to join the bot lane.
Yep, saving grace for the side of Saigon Phantom 0322 takes Red onto the bottom side. He uses on a nail, trying to give it some trouble for Bang as well as Bronze V onto the top side. No, Bronze V as well as Zareth. But members of Matt, they are really plunging around with the 0322 Cafney in the game number 1. Cuckoo played the teammate, giving the potential for 0322 to have a couple items. Look at items right now. Clips of Santi as well as the Bull Slaughter, and going in for the Muramasa. 0322 will look at the damage, going in with a couple of attacks to the left. Zareth going in for trying to defend the bottom tower, but the damage coming in for 0322 a little bit too much here. But Saigon Phantom, they need to find a pickup. They need to find the momentum in game number 1. If not, they are going home, going into game number 1 with no kills at all.
Yeah, but I think that bothers them much a lot, because as you can see, the gold gap between the Elandor as well as the Zil is not that much. But what they have to worry about is their capacity for a full-on 5v5 fight, given that they have in here on the side of Matt Team a lot of gold lead on their side, and this is gonna be looking scary, especially if Matt Team just got the proper momentum into going all in onto a fight, as well as taking more objectives onto the mid, as well as others. But hold the thought, because Fanta in here quite in the bad spot, but thanks to that being a bro coming up from Cuckoo, saving the life of Fanta.
Just Splendor onto the top side, no damage at all coming in for Neil. Members of Mad Team into the mid lane, and Rally coming in for the Saigon Phantom, trying to find a pick-off that they need. They already just give away to be the bro coming in for Cuckoo. Because of that, Phantom being caught up by Saigon Phantom. This is what I just want to see for Saigon Phantom. Pick up, trying to find a way Fanta with the move fall, just burn all being the bro as well. A couple of minutes into the BOE, so the members of Saigon Phantom, they need to find a way how to kill Neil, how to kill Fanta before 0322 being guarded out. They cannot just reach away that Cafney.
That kind of overextension that Fanta did must be something that they need, or at least he needs to avoid. If not for Cuckoo, it seems like, by the way, Cuckoo is in the game, in the mood right now, in the focus. So I think you gotta really commend Cuckoo on that one. If not for him, then probably that's gonna be a kill being given onto the side of Saigon Phantom. But gotta commend Saigon Phantom in that one. Despite not being able to kill Fanta, they were on point about going for a 100% decision, going all in onto Fanta. But then again, the lead is on the side of Mad Team, and it's just going wild. It's just going way upwards right now, and we have a look at that moonfall casted by Fanta, just obliterating Zareth just right on spot.
Yeah, on spot with a couple of pulse cannon onto the bottom side here with that Drake as well. The bottom tower will fall down with a couple of attacks left for the 0322. Couple of damage. 0322 really having so much damage. No, Bronze V onto the bottoms here. Onto the top side, living that Hayate Red are going to push the tier 3 towers for the side of Mad Team right now. Cuckoo living the potential here. They can't breach bottom. They need to aware of that Hayate. If not, they are going for a backdoor. Coming in with a couple of nails, just trying to win the butterfly dance, but SGP doesn't want to take away this member. A couple of hooks onto Zareth. 0322. He can't just chase Zareth. He can't just takes the kill. Fanta be taken away. SGP with a couple of seriousness coming in. Red needs to run with a couple of nails, with a couple of damage as well. But Matty will secure us onto Red, but they are going to take the high ground right now. SGP respond onto the aggressive coming in for Matt Team, but SGP in the brink of losing as well. But SGP really want to bring the high ground for themselves.
Well, that was quite a while, despite Red getting far away from Zareth onto the top side. Well, Neil as well as Cuckoo had a hard time, or, well, took some time about taking down Red on the top side. So this tells us something. This tells us something about maybe what Red can do even onto the later stage of the game. Maybe if they caught up Mad Team again, just separated on their ways, and then maybe there's this comeback potential, given that the Hayate is in there about to go online as well. But again, this is well, personally me, the prediction is on the side of Mad Team because of their composition. So I think they still got what it takes. They just need to avoid the overextensions, just like when Fanta got caught up in the middle by Zill again. So I think Zill might be going for a priority on the Crixie on this.
Yeah, 9k goal lead coming in for the side of Mad Team, living into the 10k goal. But members of Mad really want to take this Droxel, living red onto the bottom side, taking away a lot of objective with that Hayati. We can see Yuzon into the mid lane chasing away red, but no damage can be put up coming in for that Hayati. He needs to just go back. He needs to save his life because Mad Team already rally after taking down the Droxel into the mid lane here. SGP, they cannot make any mistakes because if they make it one, Mad Team will end the game here. That Cafe already have the Muramasa going in for the Blade of Eternity, and this is going to be done for Saigon Phantom.
Oh, they are eyeing on to red seemingly, but no, they're gonna be backing away because they saw the pressure coming in onto the top side as well. For as long as they shove the minion waves down bot, then they're fine with that. Seems like they want to eye on Bang right now. Let's see. Oh, Chain Lance apparently will not connect onto Bang. And here we go with a Tornado. Angelic Splendor committed onto that Zill, but apparently they will on separate ways once more, leaving Bang dead. And here Zeref is about to fall down to Dangerous Wrath will connect, and that it is going to be a double kill onto that Cafe with a pull shot connecting and forcing SG Red to go back into the base.
Yeah, they have to not leaving red onto the bottom side nearly 15 minutes into the game. If Mad Team really want to end this, this is the time. Two members of SGP already been taken away his life. No Zaref, no Bang in the vicinity as well. Chains coming in for Kuko with a putty put as well. Top tower been taken away. Nail into the mid lane. One takes the inner tower as well. No tower will be allowed for the Saigon Phantom. Bang on the side here, trying to find where Nails is. 5v5 will commence. User trying to go with a couple of attacks, but Bronzebeard trying to eye for Fanta onto the backside. He's going in with a couple of damage. United Splendor onto the backside as well, but Lack with a couple of Fox from trying to Fox Front into the side. SGP, they are going to be killed. Tornado on the back. Saigon Phantom with the QNM Blades onto the backside as well. No one can kill 0322 with the BOE as well. With the bow slotted on that Cafe. The damage, the lifesteal is too much to be handled. SGP, only red survived. Double kill for 0322. And next, the car. Mad Team takes game number 1.
Whoa, prediction serves right. Here we go. Congratulations to Mad Team for winning that game. Definitely, I could say that they have won that draft, but they spent a lot too. Leaving the Caffney, the Elondor, the Teamy, especially also the Crixie and the Richter away from their hero pool right now. But then again, they executed it perfectly. I don't think SGP was disappointed that much because given the fact that they still have a lot of hero that they can make use later on in the later stages of the series, will still, although risky, might still be able to help them potentially make a comeback. But yeah, that was it for our game 1.
Yep, well, look at how Mad Team really played aggressive in the early game. Look at in the 9 minutes into the game, they are already knocking the dart into the bottom in the towers. SGP, they bring out the Zenil. Maybe they doesn't want to give the Zenil onto the side as well, because I already said that in the AIC, Zenil has not having the best stats in AIC, because yes, you have the Angelic Splendor, but what defense you had, what more can you offer coming in for that Zenil? Now, Saigon Phantom already learned their lesson bringing on Zenil in the game number 1. They end up the loss. Do Mad Team want to take, because Zenil is still open for the side of Mad Team. This is the global ban. Mad Team, they takes the win in game number 1, but they invested really a lot in this game number 1. 5 investment made by Mad Team, Crixie, Caffney, Teamy, as well Elendor and the Richter. Top picks coming in for Mad Team, but to Saigon Phantom, we rely on to the picks on the game number 2.
you can see in this last clash on the base of Saigon Phantom, Aerith's gonna go for the Malleus to set up for red, but you know, it's just not enough because he's taking a lot of damage from Fanta 322 as well as Neil, and that's definitely gonna be tough to tank for his teammates. But yeah, that was just round one. We still got a lot of rounds since this is going to be a best of 7 match. Do let us know still what might be your prediction. It's going to be a win for the side of Mad Team from Taiwan, or Saigon Phantom winning AIC 2020. So for round 2, do you have any predictions that what might be put onto the draft, Mikos?
Yeah, I would say that a couple of heroes will be taken away, like a Ryoma, might as well Superman in the AIC. We know how Superman and Wonder Woman is really great in the AIC. So Valheim will be taken away as well, but I will say that Mad Team will go for an Hayate pick here because I think that Mad Team doesn't want to give any chances at all for SGP to win this. They want to take the full game sweep of 4-0 maybe because Mad Team invests a lot in game number 1. So if they can just bring away the champions of AOG down in the AIC final with the 4-0, I think Mad Team really happen to be the best team in this current era because Mad Team takes down Team Flash. They go for a couple of clashes in the Buram United, but if they can bring down SGP, I would say this is their chance.
Yeah, I mean, you can imagine that happiness if they will be winning in case this AIC 2020 and they came all the way from the lower bracket. But before we talk more about that, let's take a look at the stats coming from that round. Here again, the win coming from the side of Mad Team with 13 kills out of the 2 kills that Saigon Phantom just did a while ago. And they got a huge gold lead as well with the turrets being taken down. 9 turrets. Abyssal Dragon take as well as the Dark Slayer take was just all dominated by Mad Team. We did see a few moments wherein Saigon Phantom attempted to go for a first attempt or maybe even a steal, but it's just Mad Team going scary. They would shove away the members of Saigon Phantom to not let them get the global objective.
He just trying to kill away that kind of in that jungle blue side of SGP. They're trying to find a way how to kill down Fanta. They just managed to bring away the Being the Bro with the Timmy on the side. But yeah, SGP tried really well in game number 1, but game number 2 still has the chances. But this is the MVP in the game number 1, Mad 0322 on that Caffeine. So we all know whoever in the day 1 of AIC, Mad Team 0322 Caffeine is really a god of Caffeine, so they are winning this game, really no doubt for a Mad Team. But game number 2, what is the picking, what is the bans will be commenced? Do Ryoma or Kira will be taken away, or they will have a chances to play with in the game number 2?
And to be honest, if I think Hayate will be put on the table by Mad Team right now, I wouldn't worry about the rest of the available marksmen because currently in our stats, we have in here Yorn having that great win rate of 73%, getting picked 15 times and winning 11 times, and that is a lot. Even Brynhilde is looking good as well with an 80% win rate, 5 times getting picked and 4 times winning. So I think there is lesser worry here at the grand finals, even if they try to go all out in the early stages of the series with spending a lot of meta marksmen.
Yeah, because we've seen how potentially that Mad Team really happened to be great at Yorn as well. But put that aside, look at the screen right now. SGP Red, AOV City ID, M03.
Yeah, I noticed.
What's
my
ID?
AOV City ID? I want it.
I just want I want an
it's
ID
so
as
futuristic,
well.
right?
Yeah, because maybe your citizenship on AOV maybe?
Yeah, maybe, or something like your identification card. Yeah,
So-
not a card, but it's you. Maybe you have a chip inside. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking futuristic in here. So, meantime, while we are on player cameras, I just want to give you shout outs to everyone who's currently watching on the English broadcast right now. Lucas, Kiara, JM, Kaval, Cantor, Justin. You guys are so amazing, keeping the live chat alive and just having some good conversation with the rest of AOV fans who can speak the English language.
Yep, as well as onto the Facebook Live here, we have City Bushtas AOV Kevin. We have maybe a lot of Michael Thompson as well. Well, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the final day of AIC 2020. Now, the heated conversation is what hero could be picked by SGP in game number 2. Look at the screen again. AOV City ID for red is MO3774891. Maybe with a couple of
Yeah, I didn't know we're live on Facebook. We are? I did not know.
We have Facebook.
But yeah. So maybe you can share me the link later on because I thought we're just live on YouTube. But yeah, for the meantime, just to give you guys a little bit more trivia about the stats that we have for the heroes available in the AIC 2020 or the hero pool of AOV in general. Before that, here's a sneak peek or a recap of the heroes that has been picked a while ago. So basically, what we can say about this one is Mad Team already spent 5 investments on this one, while Saigon Phantom just spent the Lubu, the Hayate. I wouldn't even call, I don't know, so for Desenial because he's not having that good time in AIC 2020 if we just talk about the
Now in the chat as well, Lucas Gambua. I love how Kaisaya says my name every time, Lucas. S2. Alright, that is how you say it. But yeah, welcome back to game number 2. Saigon Phantom versus Mad Team. Now SGP on the blue side, Mad Team on the red. They're banning away the Hayate. Like I said, in game number 1, SGP doesn't want to give Hayate to 0322 as well. But we know Mad Team has 3 marksman heroes that can be played by 0322. That's Gaffney already been played in game number 1. Hayate been banned by Saigon Phantom. Do they want to ban a Yarn as well for the side of Mad Team?
I think it's gonna be like too early to ban the Yorn out. Normally you would want to do that when you are already on the latter part of the series. But meantime, since there are more other priority heroes that are available in here, they're gonna be banning out the Kira just like that. And we saw how Kira is actually high contested right now in terms of bans. So Kira got banned 91 times already, allowing her to be put on the battlefield only 30 times. So she won 16 times, though, giving her a win rate of 53%. You know, despite having this almost 50-50 win rate, Kira is still powerful. I mean, especially if it's until the late game, you know that she'll just gonna go for the Fading Phantom and then surprise you with some attack.
Yeah, because we've seen how Kira is. If you gotta play Kira, if you see Kira on the enemy side, you need to pick the Ryoma because of how Kira is really late game with the burst damage he had. But if Ryoma on the side as well, so giving the potential is that he can just burst down that Kira in the early game, or the Necros could be picked. But if he doesn't even pick one of that hero, it's going to be really trouble for your team as well. Now, look at the band's picks right now. Saigon Phantom are eyeing for an Elendor as well as a Rui pick. Mad Team really want to steal the Malok, or they need to ban the Malok, because Saigon Phantom, I think they are going to ban away the Yarn because they already have the Mina as well as the Tate to be picked.
Yeah, you know what? I think Mad Team in here, basing on their composition, they just want to go on to that team fight based match. They're not going to be scared even they have to face SGP bang on the Elandor in here. And looking at, they got a Mina as well. They even have this higher chances on stopping the members of Saigon Phantom and dealing a lot of damage. But I think the Rui though might annoy them in some way. You know, okay, this is going to be our kill, but apparently there goes the Void Portal. sending the members of Saigon Phantom back to the base and back to the battlefield, and it's just gonna be prolonging the same fight. Though it's gonna be hard to pull off because we've got this valiant charge coming from the Thane that just might also stop Saigon Phantom members to entering the Void Portal.
Yeah, because how the portal is, they need 14 as well, but they have Mina. They have Teen, they have Mina right now. So if Teen fails to just push it away, they still have the Mina to pull them out. So
Yes.
Matt Team really thinks about how the members of Saigon Phantom really want to play onto that Zara, because they already steal away the Teen from Zareth, and they need to make potentially what could be played for Saigon Phantom for Zara, because in the from the day one to this final day, that Zara played really well onto Rui. So Malok is not been taken away, but do SGP want to play Rui Malok here?
I think you've got this hate from Malok as well, so we'll see about that. Meantime, though, they are securing in here the late game as well on the side of Mad Team, hovering out this Violet. We know Violet, she's quite successful, especially onto late games, but when you know that when the team that has the Violet is not even able to make that late game already, then you gotta worry, because there'll definitely be no chances for the Violet to go online. But if that so happens, we're in okay, it is the late game, Violet is flight time, and there's a lot of heroes tanking for her, then that's gonna be a scary looking Violet. Can even go for a one hit on the on that Elendor, and maybe even the Lorian that's getting hovered right now.
Yeah, because how they are going in with a couple of Saigon Phantom, they need to plan a way how to deny the Teen as well as the Mina. So the Starry Knight is really a good component to be picked by Saigon Phantom, but they need to invest a lot in game number 2 because of SGP already lose game number 1. So bringing out the Lorian in the positive impact in the AIC with the soul upcoming coming in for the Starry Knight, we're giving the potential to win game number 2, but Saigon Phantom are eyeing to bring Yena for them as well. Side lane Yena, only one marksman onto the jungle with the Elendor Bang, but if they played early advantage here for Saigon Phantom, I would say Yena could work with the Lorian pick coming in for Saigon Phantom.
Oh, though in here with the final lineup of Saigon Phantom, we're looking at like a kind of play as I just noticed.
What?
In the first round, there's a lot of magic damage. Here in the second round, there's a lot of magic damage again on the side of Saigon Phantom. So it seems like trying to balance things out about okay, winning early game at the with the magic damage, of course, and at the same time balancing it out in up until the mid. But I kind of worry how they can even match up onto the late game, wherein we know that Elendor can also fall off, and even the Rui. But we know Yena in here for a history in AIC 2020 that okay, she might be doing bad if she gets fed. I mean, if she doesn't get the itemization that she needs early on, and then it goes to the late stage. But if she gets the snowball that she needs, then it can even go for a win. She can even carry the game. So I guess it will all depend this time on Saigon Phantom if they want to win this game, on how the Yena will perform and how they're going to be protecting Bang on the jungle as well. But looking at the lineup of Mad Team, for sure, they're trying to secure the mid up to the late.
Yeah, because how we seen here with a couple of questions into the chat as well, that Lauren is not onto a great synergy with the Rui. I think it's not like that, because Saigon Phantom giving the pick onto Lorian because of Lactac. We see AIC how Lactac plays Lorian, really have a 100% win rate for the Lorian in the AIC for Lactac, giving the potential to just Starry Knight, the stuns away the Teen coming in with the Mina as well. So that kind of movement just happened to help away the teleportation coming in for Rui. So the members of Saigon Phantom really thinking about, and what do the fans of AOV thinks about them.
Cheers coming here and there. We gotta cheer our favorite team as well. We'll still be our casters from day one of AIC 2020 up in here for the grand finals. I'm Keisaya. With me is Mika. So let's get it on for Game 2, Saigon Phantom versus Mad Team.
Yeah, we can see how the potential is. This Saigon Phantom could bring the game into the game number 3 with 1 point itself. Red really receiving a lot of damage from 0322 trying to fight away. Red is really low into the early game here. What happened? This is going to mimic away the game number 1. Mad Team really aggressive. Doesn't want to give SGP a sort of early lead here because of that Elendor pick. Trying onto the top side.
Yes.
Give a couple of butterfly dance onto the level 2 coming in for Bang. But Yuzon is the Mina with the new Mina style. Mina has a lot of damage as well as the true damage, but SGP, they cannot fight away into Mina in the early game.
Not yet, but the bad thing in here is that Mad Team was able to send back Yina back to the base because she got poked a lot in the mid lane, and that is not quite looking good. But for the meantime, anyway, that was just first few minutes of the game. Looking like there's a rotation going downwards into the bot lane as well. Meantime, we can see Bronze as well as Season going for the 1v1 tussle. Who's gonna go back away? Oh, unfortunately that will not connect. That will not connect onto that Bronze V, sending him back. Just go back into the turret, and there's no fights gonna happen in here as of yet.
Yeah, because beside of Saigon Phantom, they are really kind of scared in the rotation in the versus Mad Team in the game number 2 as well. But look at here with a couple of damage, but Saigon Phantom really needs to wait for the level 4 of that Lorian. If not, no much of a team fight will be taken away here. But Mad Team, if they played a really aggressive, look at how Yuzon just owning Omen on the top side. That is a moment coming in for Mina on the top side. But now Saigon Phantom really want to find a way with this dragon.
Here we go.
To make me laugh in this kind of fight.
Here we go with another courageous fight, and this time it is going to be secured by Saigon Phantom, them getting that better position this time in round 2, primarily most likely because of the passive that Zerif has in the rearway as well. You get to move faster compared to the members of Mad Team right now, wherein if you're just basing on a passive, they don't really have that in their kit. But for the meantime, the gold lead is not yet that prominent with just having 400 onto the side of Mad Team. And look at that, suddenly it just went on to equal, and Saigon Phantom now leading this time. It's still dancing. Still not huge in terms of gap.
Yeah, because of given the potential is for the side of Saigon Phantom, they need to wait for the Lorian. They need to wait a couple of times, like a bit of Agony as well, trying to find the perfect setup for the side of Saigon Phantom. But Mad Team, they need to wait for that Sinestria. We've seen how the rotation is Saigon Phantom. They cannot put a Sinestria onto the top side. They're trying to find a way with a couple of knockups onto Cuckoo onto the bottom side here. Lalek trying to find where is the setup. Still have the ultimate for most of the members of Saigon Phantom, but Mad Team only has 3. Fanta into the mid lane with Zara here, but they cannot just take a fight. It's Zara versus the Down Lorian. That's a direct counter, but the members of Mad Team, they need to wait the possibility that Saigon Phantom will happen to be an overextend into the mid lane. Cuckoo will be got chased by SGP. A couple of pokes coming in for 0322 for man rotation coming in for Saigon Phantom in the bottom side.
Oh, here we go. Quite an aggressive play coming on from Red right now. Gonna go for that. That was the Valiant charge coming from Cuckoo. But apparently the damage won't be enough just to take down Red down bot. But for the meantime, fight ongoing onto the top side part of the map. Nils is gonna be the first blood on the side of Mad Team. Gonna get taken down by Bronze V, and that's gonna look bad for Mad Team if this continues to happen, and if Saigon Phantom is actually able to capitalize on the lead that they so far has right now. But no, anyway, I wouldn't really call that a huge lead because it's just a few gold. But knowing that Neil went down, they will go for an attempt on going for the blue buff still. Unfortunately, won't be successful because, again, just a few minutes game time. the Resurrect will still be in super low cooldown, and they will just be able to go back to battlefield.
Well, Red with the Yena with Slice and Dice trying to find a way onto the bottom side here. Matt Neil 0322 as well as Cuckoo takes the Missile Dragon, trying to find a way to chase down that goal, making a way for Saigon Phantom. That Mina is really onto the brink here, trying to find where is Bronze with the Omen into the mid lane. But remember, the Saigon Phantom really not going to fight in the early game. They just giving more respect for Mad Team members. So Mad Team, they are currently Gucci with the rotation they had. So if Saigon Phantom gives so much respect, Mad Team will have a greater game into the top side here with a couple of damage. Bronzeville will not live with a couple of damage. Yuzan is being entangled away. But the members of SGP trying to find the Starry Knight. Just want to secure us down Nail, but still has the couple of items. He just want to run away. No stun just yet. No lift off coming in for Lack.
No, I just realized we haven't did our predictions. Which one? Oh, before we talk about that, again, the fight is happening onto the top side right now. Really good death side coming in from Yuzon, but apparently with 4v2 situation, I don't think the members of Mad Team is gonna get that win in terms of the fight. But for the meantime, onto the bot side part of the map, we can see how Violet as well as Thane is actually aiming for a push, if in case that's going to be a trade anyway onto the top side, as this will go down to in anytime soon on the top side. But yeah, Cuckoo in here though needs to go back away, but apparently with that luck coming in from Bronze V is still, well, you thought he's gonna die, but now he's gonna be safe. This is a Thane, man. He's still got the passive available.
Yeah, but aside of Mad Team here, with that log itself, Bronze V, they can't just kill away. Trying to find a couple of Starry Knight on hits onto the 0322 as well. But the damage coming in for the Mad Team members can just secure us a lot. SGP played objective gameplay with only 3 kills currently, but Mad Team only have suffered 1k gold lead, or making it 2. But aside of Saigon Phantom takes the top tower, bottom tower with a couple of seconds. So the Saigon Phantom eyeing for giving pressure into the mid lane as well. Fanta, oh, the set has been cancelled, but still goes on. Wrapped a couple slice and dice. Really Fanta, really big roll. But oh, the teleportation will go home. Well, Lacklet trying to find a way where to find that tower, but still it has no penetration left for the members of SGP. Cuckoo 0322 eyeing for the steal away with the Kings of Glory. A little bit too late here. Cuckoo bang with a couple of damage. Cuckoo really needs to go back.
And yes, they do, and looks like this turret in the bot side part of the map is gonna go down anytime soon. Really good ways of Lack making use of his abilities into shoving and poking them. Oh, really nice attempt by Bronze Vein here, but apparently 322 is just as fast by going for a dash up. But for the meantime, gonna be making use of the Arctic Orb of Fanta to save his life from a potential death. And this is the annoying part. You know, you go into that void portal, and then again the sacred ground is there to go and help your team go back into the battlefield.
Yeah, because the side of the SGP trying to find a way. Neil onto the backside. The members of Mad really want to find a way where Zerafi, he just can't push. Mina with no pull-up coming in for the Yuzan. Just really want to fill that moment to try to kill down Zerafi. A couple of seconds needed for Mad Team. Just want to kill that Zerafi with the Rui. Just can't make it on time. The member of the Saigon Phantom will happen to have 4k gold lead. They still have the potential to take this Dark Slave with no contestant, but seen Cuckoo 0322 already marching in, but the damage is still there. Saigon Phantom will take this lead.
Yeah, still on the lead right now with 2k gold onto the pocket of Saigon Phantom. So let's go back to the I know we're already at 8-minute game time, but do you still have a say on this one? Because for my prediction, if we talk about late game, I'm gonna put my prediction onto Mad Team. But if it so happens just up to the mid part of the game, I'm gonna place my prediction onto the side of Saigon Phantom. But hold on, because we can see Death Embrace committed onto Yuzan right now. Lots of damage coming in, just take down Yuzan just like that. He's gonna fall down onto the hands of Red, and more in here. Members on the side of Mad Team gonna go for a backup. Ascend has been committed by Fanta already, but that did not, well, that did connect onto someone, but just right on time. Saigon Phantom members will just go back away and save their lives, while the rest of the members of Saigon Phantom go for the take onto the top side right now. Hit it on, Mikos.
Yep, Saigon Phantom really happened to have a lot of towers and a lot of momentum in this game number 2. Living red on the bottom side takes tier 2s in the mid lane with a couple of pressure as well. Matt really need to take the toll, but the members of Saigon Phantom really want to plunger around the map right now. Matt team still has no objective in terms of tower. Saigon Phantom already have 4 going into the mid lane with a couple of attacks now with the Death Embrace into the mid lane. Use of the ultimate as well. Stare coming in, Black Cloud with a couple of teleportation inside. Sarah will be taking the stone onto the sand, onto the backside. And giving the members of Mad Team, they takes 1, but they lose 1 as well. Going to the potential Mad. Tier 2's already been taken away. Only minutes left, 4 towers left for Mad Team. Saigon Phantom really happened to have the aggression in game number 2.
They have to. They got an Elandor. We just went online. Plus, again, Neil going down, being the first blood in this game is definitely something not nice. It's the least thing that you would want to happen. If it's Cuckoo, then it's fine. I mean, it's just the support that doesn't really require to go online early on. But yeah, for the meantime, the lead is still onto the hands of Saigon Phantom. And I think this is them just wanting to capitalize their lead as early as possible. But do you think that there might still be a chance that the game go on to the late game?
Yeah, because aside of Mad Team, they had Violet, they have the Sinestro after giving the potential into the late game itself. So Mad Team, they need to defend, they need to play it slow in terms of 20 minutes into the game, because that Sinestro with the rotation that Mad Team really use. So it's going to be really fun into the late game because of Violet, Tactical Cannon, and Tactical Roll will giving a lot of damage into the late game. So late game wise, Mad Team will happen to have the best kind of composition, but giving SGP at the current state in the game right now, that SGP could win this before 15 minutes into the game. But if after 15, they need to watch out for mistakes, because SGP, they have Elandor as well as the Gena. So if they lose the game number 2 with the late game composition made by Mad Team, it's going to be scary in game number 3.
Alright, so we had a pause from the side of Saigon Phantom because of a device issue. And yeah, we're just gonna be sorting that one out. Hopefully something that will not prolong this match. But yeah. So we can see how SGP is dominating the early stages, and so far we are on to the mid game. So given that we are in the mid game, we can say that okay, there might be the damage coming in from Nestria already. So as is maybe the Violet, not much for the Violet, but you know, if it comes to a point wherein it's already onto the late game again, we didn't mention. Maybe even just the tactical fire, just dealing a lot of damage to even one hit. Just one proper target on the side of Team SGP. And who could that be? It could be the Elandor, despite the Elandor being so mobile. Gonna go in and out in the fight because of butterfly wings. But we'll see. And yes, we're gonna go back to the game. No turrets has fallen down as of yet for the side of Saigon Phantom.
Yep, we still no turret for the Mad Team as well. Saigon Phantom has 5 and 2 clearance. What happened with the pause is that SGP has a device issue. So we are back in the second game. SGP really want to clear it out into the mid lane. Couple of attacks into the mid tower. It's 18 seconds for the Dark Slayer. Maybe an ascent will be taken by Fanta, but SGP is really strong into the 11 minutes into the game.
That's for sure. And this is now Saigon Phantom just balancing the minion waves, because the next objective is gonna go up in here. And I think, yeah, they're starting over the Dark Slayer already. And the question in here, will they go for a multitask in here? Will Bronze V? No, he's not really gonna go for a start onto the Abyssal Dragon, but instead he's gonna go for a clear and a reset onto that dragon instead. So let's see how this will go. It's gonna be a Saigon Phantom fast game for game 2, or will Mad Team potentially go for a comeback? If we talk about the comeback, what is the setup needed by Mad Team? What is the kind of execution, layering of that is very much needed for Mad Team to pull off that comeback play?
They need to avoid that Starry Night. They need one push and as well 1 pull coming in for Mina and that Tane. So in order for the side of Neil can just blast away burst damage into the S2s, as well as 1 tactical cannon coming in for OG22. 1 team fight, 5v5 will make it a game for the side of Cyclone Phantom, but they are going to breach into the bottom tower right now with a couple of attacks. Starry Night hits onto Yuza. Yuza will be taken away. O322 really needs to go into the backside, but the members of Bad really plunging members, but SGP takes a lot of items here, but Bag, a sand here coming in from Phantom, a couple of attacks, but Bag with the butterfly dance still takes the kill, but SGP, it takes a lot of tower, but no damage is left, but no towers left for the side of Mad Team, no members as well. Neil on the back, so Red trying to fight with a couple of dashes here. Cuckoo receive flicker coming in, no push, no gain for the side of Mad Team. Starry Night hits onto Neil, and they are going for the car straight. Game number 2, Saigon Phantom make it level 1 and 1.
Woohoo! And they did not even have to defend a teamie with an Ellen Dorp. It was just a Rui that is annoying the hell out of you. I'm gonna go back to the base, but no joke. I'm gonna go back here in the battlefield. So yeah, that was the kind of Rui play that we've seen in here for the side of SGP. And then I think it all started when Neil became the first blood. So that was really quite unfortunate, but in terms of resources going on to game 3, I think it is still Mad Team that has spent a lot. Again, it was all on fight or all on investment for the 5 picks that Mad Team has in round 1. They spent quite some as well in round 2. But this is, however, SGP just balancing things out in terms of investment.
Yeah, in terms of investment, and you say that Saigon Phantom already takes a lot as well in game number 2. But Mad Team, they happen to have much of a graded with DeLorean pick coming in for the Saigon Phantom. So game number 3 will go level again with a couple of investment made by the 2 teams here. Game number 3 will happen to see Yorn, Valheim, maybe Superman to be played by Mad Team. And given the potential is a lot of teamie or a crazy could be fall out, but it's a Saigon Phantom. Investment has been made. Where is the positive income for the side of Saigon Phantom? Look at how they reach on the bottom side. Yuzan with the Mina just been evaporated by that luck onto that Lorian. Given the potential is, Mina is the strong hero with the great defense, but Saigon Phantom with the damage they had just giving a hardship for the side of Mad Team. Look at Cuckoo itself, trying to find a way. Starry Night hits Lorian for luck, 100% win rate.
That's for sure. And that was a really good, consistent play by SGP. And again, they started so perfectly in that game, taking down Neil early on. Being the first blood just gave them the opening, the door to win this game. So I think it's just all about that. And this is a lucky Yida once more getting that good play for a match. And here we take a look at the stats coming up from round 2. It was 9 kills total for the side of Saigon Phantom, with Mad Team just having 1. And the gold lead is quite high, again, primarily because Neil went down, became the first blood of the game. No turrets has fallen down. It's a commendable play by Saigon Phantom. And I think Bronze V contributed a lot on that one, making sure that the waves will be perfect and will be balanced. A one Basil Dragon was stolen by Mad Team in here. Meantime, Saigon Phantom took 4, and Saigon Phantom also took 2 Dark Slayer. And if you take a look at the graph below, it's just all out Saigon Phantom. Again, they started well, they just have to finish it in a finesse manner.
Yeah, because side of Saigon Phantom, they in the early game they know that Mina still have a greater damage than the Omen, so potentially is giving the hardship for the Omen. So just push it away. Just doesn't taking a lot of team fight, but we've seen how Omen just changed with the wave movement. But the MVP we still give into red with the Yena pick here. Side laners, game number 1, O322. Game number 2, Red takes the MVP with the Yena pick. This is the first time we see Yena in AIC wins and as well as the MVP.
Yes, first time seeing if our memory serves us right, Yuna getting an MVP in the game, and I think it's primarily because of the pushes and the balancing of minion waves. These two side laners we've got for the side of Saigo and Phantom. So yeah, I think
Yep.
we are gonna be heading on to a break, right?
Couple
Before
of
we head on
minutes.
to
Yep.
round 3.
Yeah, we are going for a little break here before game number 3. Put a prediction, and we are going to be back with a couple of minutes. My name is Mikos, and I'm with Kaisaya. Over here, yeah. Hello and welcome back to game number 3, final day in AIC 2020. Matt Team versus Saigon Phantom. My name is Mikhail Mikos and I'm with Kaisaya. What are your expectations in game number 3, Kaisaya?
It's gonna be tough, but I think this time there will be more balancing of heroes for the side of Mad Team because they lost the previous round and they have spent a lot already from round 2. I mean from round 1. So, but I think if they want to get this lead early on the series, they might also be willing just to spend because again we've seen some games won by Mad Team wherein they didn't really have to spend a lot of meta heroes, but they can go for the comeback play. So I think if they put their mindset back up onto that kind of mindset, then this could still be a Mad Team game. But again, Saigon Phantom, undoubtedly, they're also great in what they do. And undeniably, each of the heroes very much focused on objectives. Again, we've seen quite a few games as well for the side of Mad Team wherein Cuckoo sometimes will be going for some mistakes, but of course that happens and can't blame that to happen in a professional level kind of play as well.
Yeah, because the question is, because we've seen how the investment has been made here, the question is, do SGP want to give Hayate to Mad Team right now? Because Hayate onto 0322 really happening in the AIC. He can't just survive alone with the damage he had. That is quite a great personality as well as the game mechanics that had by 0322. So that Hayate pick will be the question here for Mad Team. Do they want to pick it, or SGP wants to ban, doesn't even want to give Hayate in terms of the best of 7 for the side of Mad Team? But Superman might as well been picked here, but SGP still doesn't know what hero could be picked by SGP in this current matchup.
That's so true. But I guess Hayate later on in second half of the series is going to be less worries. So because given the fact that of course there will be lesser available heroes that could tank for him, so I think maybe there's also chances that they'll be banning this one out, but I do believe that Kira will still be a priority ban for round 3. So we'll see about that. I'm just so excited again to see Superman be played by either Bronze V or Yuzon. They do, they're just so good in their lanes, in their very own lanes, and perfect to even see them go for that matchup whenever they go for a 1v1 fight in their own lanes. So yeah, let's just see about that. For the meantime, on your screen right now are the player cameras as of the moment. Do you know that body language when you're doing that in your hands and your fingers and your nails, you're nervous?
Oh yeah, of course. This is the final though. But if you're not nervous in the final, I would say you are the greatest man in the world right now, because the confidence they had, and as well as the momentum they bring in game number 3 here, because they are playing best of 7. Yes, the game is a lot, but what if they just lose side of Mad Team? They lose game number 2, so it's going to be hard for the game number 3 right now, given the potential SGP has the momentum, and as well as a lot of pickings to be played here in this matchup number 3.
Yeah, I'm just not ready to see some, this team's going for an execution of play or a Valheim support. That's just a flash thing. And I might not expect them to be having that kind of play in this match unless they would want to surprise us. But again, this is grand finals. You don't really want to go for that super risky play such to go for a support that doesn't even have a CC or a crowd control. So we'll just see about both of these teams. But how about you? Do you have any predictions on the possible supports that might come out in here? I'm thinking about some Zip or maybe Krizix in this game. But how about you?
I would say Zib is a good pick as well with the side of maybe SGP, but side of they still have Tain. They have a lot of heroes to be played, so Baldum could be the main focus here for SGP or Mad Team. If they want to pick a Baldum, they have because Baldum has greater defense with a couple of Nature's Prison can make the game go sideways for each team here who are ever picking down Baldum. But if they are going in for early invasion for Mad Team, they can't go cuckoo Atta here in game number 3. Your mic, Isaiah. Your mic.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn on my microphone. I thought it was on. So yeah, we just for Lack, and we're now Fanta's introduction for himself. So yeah, 15 to 13 damage taken. So less damage taken for the side of Fanta in here, which basically tells us that okay, he can kite better when he goes for the mid lane heroes in the battlefield. So but that's not too far. 13 to 15 is not far if we compare it to the side of Saigon fans. But what is your take on our mid laner players?
I would say they are happily to make a lot of potential. For Lack that already played Lorion, they still have a couple of heroes to be played by Lack into the mid lane. But question is, do they want to bring Raz? Because Fanta as well can play Raz. Fanta already invests what hero he can play Lack in game number 1, like a Crixie. So Mad Team still have Lorion. Mad Team still has Liliana to be played in the mid matchup, but do they want to pick a Raz? Do they want to pick something in the early stages? Like a we can see maybe a Diao Chan to be picked here, because we've seen the picks and bans into Liliana, Lorion for Lack, Mad Team, Crixie, also Zara. So Lorion still can be played by Mad Team, maybe a Varus mid or a couple of heroes like Superman mid. So a lot of flex speed could be played here in game number 3, but still the question is what hero will be taken by SGP and Mad Team.
For sure, the heroes that will be taken out, though, will be Kira, and maybe still a respect on the manly man that we call so far in the current meta. But so far, Saigon Phantom doesn't have the Lubu, the Omen already. Mad Team doesn't have the Richter, but they still got Lubu, Omen, and even Florentino for themselves. That's why Saigon Phantom will be taking out the Omen, who did a lot of good set with the Death's Embrace a while ago into the team fights. And knowing that Ryoma hasn't been picked by Saigon Phantom, and another manly man will be taken away by Mad Team in here. So, and we've been talking about Hayate. Again, looks like they will be respecting this one and not gonna give a chance for 322 to play this hero.
Yeah, because they doesn't want to give 0322 because that Hayate is really a gotta say a secret weapon for the side of Mad Team, and as well as the Superman. Saigon Phantom doesn't want to give all heroes for Mad Team. Giving Lubu for Mad Team or Yena could be played by Yuzon here. Still, they had Richter, but do they want to pick Richter here? Oh no, they already played Richter. They still had Lubu, they still had Kelgroth, but Mad are giving Raz for Fanta because of that Superman, giving the potential into the early game. Maybe someone into the jungle, maybe Craigknack or Necroft could be played here by Mad Team, because Sinestro as well as Yao-chan is the liking for the Saigon Phantom.
Really looking latest getting locked in here by Saigon Phantom, but definitely in terms of displacement as well, we can see that present for both sides. It's gonna be the Superman displacing a lot of heroes against Mad Team. And for the side of Mad Team is going to be Raz displacing heroes against Saigon Phantom. And in here, which was actually banned a while ago in the game, was Darcy. And now Darcy is making a show on in the battlefield. Or he got picked 7 times already, winning 4 times, giving him a win rate of 57%. Makes him somehow a viable hero. Not really part part of the meta, but when you know that he gets the early game, a snowball, then my goodness, you know that you're just gonna disappear from the map.
Yeah, because how the giving here with the side of Saigon Phantom, they still have an kind of mobility that have by Sinestra as well as the Superman. But giving Mad Team, they have the glass cannon, they picking the Darcy into the jungle. They still happen to be harassed into the mid lane here. So Raz will give a lot of trouble with Sinestra in the early game, but that Darcy will give a heart attack for the Sinestra in the late phase. So Matthew giving the balanced kind of composition to be played here. So Saigon Phantom banning away the Yarn because of 0322.
Let's see about that. For the meantime, you can see Mad Team banning out a lot of heroes in here. From the side of Mad Team, Yorn has been banned as well. And again, if you talk about Yorn, man, 73% win rate, getting picked 15 times, winning 11 times, that is a lot. I mean, I would even consider that a lot already because it's, past 10 times. And if we just talk about specific teams, then Bad Team as well is part of the player or teams that can definitely dish out or perform a Yorn kind of play. So in here we can see Mad Team removing Chognar as well as the Teamy as well, but they still got a Zip and even a Karizik. So, but what do you think is the best support that might be added in here for Saigon Phantom?
I would say if the Zip been taken away by Mad Team, maybe an Ata or a Baldum to be played for Saigon Phantom, because that is a Zareth. They doesn't have Zenial already, and as well as the Rowie. So Tane could be played here as well for Saigon Phantom because he can just save away and push away the members of a Mad Team in the current state. But they need an early composition. Maybe an Ata is suitable for Saigon Phantom, but the Baldum is as well as good in that kind of matchup. But maybe they're going in for the Wonder Woman support here. So Zareth is going to be played aggressively in the early game with the help of Liao Chan and Superman. Saigon Phantom are eyeing for a rotation, giving bank onto the Dark City lane. So Ata or Wonder Woman is the liking for the Saigon Phantom. The question is, do they want to play a team fight composition, or they want one-on-one counter attacks for that Zip?
Yeah, and look at this, Brunhilde getting a hover right now on the side of Saigon Phantom. SGP is king, like still quite undecisive, but I feel like if they are able to just give that free hit onto the mid to late game for red inside of Saigon Phantom, then maybe it is gonna be looking scary. And given that fact, Mad Team wants to match it up with the Tilana's damage. We know that these ladies are so powerful in the late game. It's gonna hurt a lot, especially if they are well protected. Now the question in here, given the fact that both our marksmen are good for late game, the question is who got the better protection for their marksmen? Who do you think got what it takes for the protection? I think Saigon Phantom got it. It's Superman and it's Ata. The shields will be there. And at the same time, if the diamond dust coming from the Ao-chan will connect, it's gonna look scary.
Yeah, but inside of Saigon Phantom, they had a lot of CC as well as mobility that made by Saigon Phantom. But if Mad Team takes away the Stellar Nas, the range will make them go aggressive, because that Stellar Nas will poke away Diao Chan. He can just disappear the passive for Diao Chan, the shields for Diao Chan, and that Darcy can just ult away onto that Diao Chan. So Telenas pick for Mad Team is really onto the brink here. They think it a lot because of the range that Telenas has. Will just kill away Diao Chan, the counter for Diao Chan as well as Diara, because Alta in the mid game is not that great. But still, in the early game, he's just powerful. But late game, Telenas will own him in the late game phase.
I think this also now will just boil down onto how they're going to be reserving their skills. Like for example, the fence of the Ata in here, to make sure that he'll be able to block any Zip going in, Zip roll coming in from the Zip, or maybe even the damage coming from the Telenas to protect the Brunhilde. But yeah, for the meantime, here are the cheers for the AIC 2020.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what could happen in game number 3? Lac versus Fanta into the mid lane. Raz versus Diao Chan. Early composition balance as well. For the side of Matt team, they had a couple of early Raz as well as the Zip. But Saigon Phantom still have other as well as Superman. So who are going to take the game number 3 here at Saigon Phantom versus Matt team? My name is Mikos and I'm with Kaisaya. What is the early aggression will be made, Saigon Phantom or Matt team?
Let's see how it will go. But if we take a look at the magic damage source, mainly it'll be coming from Neil and Fanta for the side of Mad Team, but for the side of Saigon Phantom, it's just gonna be Lac. So I think for the early aggression, maybe Mad Team got what it takes first in terms of the damage, because we also have to wait for both Bang and as well as Red to go online before enough damage might be coming in from the side of Saigon Phantom. So I guess early stages and up to even the late, maybe it could be a Mad Team. But in terms of protection for their damage dealer, it's gonna be Saigon Phantom having that, because you know we talk about Superman, we talk about Ata as well, that has a lot of ways to sustain for the team and to soak in the damage that may come from the side of Mad Team. But damage wise, there is a lot that may come from Neil and also 322 and secondary for Phantom.
Yeah, we can see how the respect made by Matt Team as well as Saigon Phantom in this kind of early matchup. But Yuzo already been taken away. The flicker, the kind of damage coming from Bang. Just want to steal the life of Yuzo, but Yuzo still Yena. He can just dashes away. But the members of Matt Team are eyeing onto the bottom side with a couple of aggression, trying to find where is the openings for Saigon Phantom to be taking his life, but waiting Saigon Phantom eyeing one to the top side, giving the ice breath onto Neil. But oh, that teleportation, that Bronze will be taking his life, trying to find a way, but that ice is going in, and he just been pushed away into the side walls, and the members of SGP trade their life. But 0322, we have no much mana, he just can't make the game just yet.
And that was Yena going down early on, and we talk about Yena if she doesn't have a good start in a match. We know that she's definitely gonna have a hard time even up to the late. So definitely Yuzon will needs to catch up, because he's the first blood coming from the side of Saigon Phantom. He maybe even might be have a good time in terms of shoving the minion waves up top, dealing with an annoying, very, very fast Superman on the hands of Bronze V up top. But yeah, given the fact that though despite being the first blood from the side of Mad Team, him shoving the minion waves up top and sending the Superman back to the base is still looking good. Oh, look at that arrow of chaos connecting to Red right now, looking bad. And of course Dimensional Portal as well as Dimensional Walk connecting onto more members on the side of Saigon Phantom, giving light of hope for the side of Mad Team.
That is some easy double kill, making a way for 0322, and now aggression onto the bottom side here. Bronze with a couple of pushes, Strength coming in. Cuckoo really needs to run away, giving the potential to have the defense, but Cuckoo has no flicker. There may be a couple attacks. Zerv secures down Cuckoo, making the domination for the support, telling Cuckoo that Zerv is the best in this game, but Cuckoo still happened to make a way for 0322 to make a run as well as Fanta. 3 kills for Mad Team, only 2 in the respawn for Saigon Phantom, but maybe Saigon Phantom will make aggression into the mid lane here, because Bang already been positioned himself in the brush.
This is gonna look scary if they continue to allow 322 as well as Neil get the assist and the kills that they need. Then this is gonna be maybe a Mad Team game. But for the meantime, they just need to avoid what other sets that Neil can do so in this fight. But for the meantime, they can go lie low, because it seems like they're gonna be sending Neil up top for him to get more gold for himself. Because as you can see, Sinestria got the lead right now compared to what Neil has.
Yeah, we're gonna side of what Neil has currently in the top side, but no tower to be taken here. When we look at onto the bottom side, 0322 with a couple of attacks onto Zareth that Atta in the early game. Look at the damage as well as the armor that Atta has, but still the potential is Matt team will take this Abyssal Dragon, making the first objective for themselves and trying to take the goal lead here. Matt team giving all the goals on 0322.
Yes, and that is again good news. While Neil is also farming up top as well as all the jungles, they're gonna be swapping sides again, sending Muzon back to the top side. And I think anytime soon Neil might be ready for more action or contribution onto the battlefield. But meantime, we can also see the Superman just annoying the hell of the members of Mad Team in here. Let's see if he'll be able to go for a steal. I don't think so. He's quite far in this one, but he's trying to go for an attempt on that one. But that is that is Zip. So you can just go Zip Hex by Zip, and then you won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, we got a side of Zip as well in the early game. Yes, he just happened to be great, but look at how the rotation is. Zareth played really aggressive, but Cuckoo trying to just happen to make a safe lane for 0322 on the bottom side. 3 versus 3 bottom, making a way for Superman, trying to find onto the back side here by Bronze V with that Superman. 2 members into the mid lane, and we see Sinestro Bang will go on the top versus down the Darcy.
And though they have to be very careful in this one because Zareth is attempting to go for an advance, but the pokes again coming up from the Raz is way too much to handle. The power surge will slow you down and will not allow you to go for the kind of play that you want to do. So meantime, it's kind of a mirror right now. 1-1-3 on to the map right now with both the junglers onto the top side, and they're just waiting for the snowball that they can potentially do. But the aggressive play is more obvious on the side of Matt Team on the bot lane part of the map, sending or allowing 322 to just kind of free it. Oh, Cuckoo just got stuck in here onto the bot side part of the map right now, but Yuzon just right on time as well will just be scaring will scare away the members of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, the RTO has been used onto the bottom side. Bang, a couple of damage, trying to find a way onto the Mike Golem, but still away by Neil. And giving the potential here for the Matt Team onto the bottom side, trying to find the first objective. Still mid in a couple of attacks, but the Matt Team trying to find with a couple of eyes onto that Raz. Now goes Zip. Zareth is still not going to full on commit because no enough damage are used on the side with a couple of dashes. He needs to try and for making some space for Matt Team members to take the bottom tower here. Only one arrow needed for 0322 to take the tower.
Yes, and look at that. Very fast objective take by Atelanas again. She's got the 3 kills lead that Mad Team has. And we are already at almost a minute game time. And yeah, it's just purely objective. It's just Abyssal Dragon Kratos take and also just turret takes at the same time. And this tells us something. That both of the teams, they don't really care that much for kills, but we care for global objectives. So in here, again, the turret has already been taken down both side part of the map. Oh, Bronze V just gonna get caught a little bit by the members of Mad Team. Again, oh, Yuzon forced to use the flicker to save his life.
Yeah, because out of members of Matt right now just happen to take a lot of gold with a couple. It's just nearly a soft lead, making way for Matt Team, because the question is how do they just want to jump into the backside with Red has the artillery for that Brunhilde. So the question need to be answered for 0322 with 4.6 gold, giving the uppermost hand for that Brunhilde coming in with that block does not hit as well as Bronze V. That push, the Kryptonian strike is not connected onto the backside. Mad Team really is on the brink of focus right now. Saigon Phantom making a lot of mistakes trying to find the kill, but if a lot of mistakes been proceed, Saigon Phantom will lose this game. Couple into the mid lane here, trying to find a way with a couple of towers. Bang takes down Yuzon into the mid lane here. The Cuckoo onto the members of Mad Team really going on to the top side, and they already takes 1 tower onto the bottom. Mad Team, Saigon Phantom really needs to find an objectives.
Here you go. You can see that despite Mad Team leading the guild, the gold somehow, and at the same time being able to take down one turret down bottom part of the map, Nestria still got the upper advantage in terms of the number of goals if you compare it to Darcy. But for the meantime, space in here onto the top side being created by Fanta and Cuckoo, allowing them to just put a little bit of pressure onto that Brunhilde. But for the meantime, though, we can see Darcy forced to make use of his Arctic Orb. Oh, look at that Brunsby taking down Nil. And I think they're not going to be stopping because they're going to get this position onto the Sage Golem as well as the Abyssal Dragon Kratos.
So I got Phantom waiting for into the mid lane here. Takes the couple of towers onto the bottom side, giving Bang. Trying to find a way to take the bottom tower as well. Mad Team really eyeing for a defense onto the top side for members of SGP. Find a way to 0322 being pulled off, but Bronzeby just doesn't want to full on commit. The ulti really has been his bottom side with a couple of attacks. Bang! Want to kill down Yuzon. That Rock Shield is still OP in the AIC, putting a couple of attacks and Bang really lives, but Yuzon really not going to attack, but Bang takes the kill onto the bottom side as well as the first tier 1 tower. Mid lane as well going to fall down in a couple of minutes. Top tower has been taken away by Saigon Phantom, make it number 2. But Saigon Phantom are going to just evaporate the towers for Mad Team right now. A couple of attacks needed. Saigon Phantom will take the game, or mistakes could be made. Mad Team make a couple of counter attacks.
This is what we're talking about, okay, who got the better protection. And it's obviously seen on the side of Saigon Phantom right now, again, because of the Bronzeby, because of the Seraph picks in here with Ata and the Superman. They are able to give the enough protection. They can soak in damage coming in from the members of Mad Team. Mad Team kind of a glass cannon setup because obviously they got 2 mages in here, and of course, Tilanis can utilize of her passive given the fact that she has someone nearby her to take advantage of that increase in damage. So in here, again, if we talk about just all-out 5v5, we know that Saigon Phantom that may be having that upper advantage take. But if Mad Team is able to build of members and maybe even able to go for the Dimensional Portal set, which they made you right now, and take on the comeback play.
That is quite the one-shot Darcy coming in. That Darcy still goes in with a couple of cubes into the mid lane. That tower will be taking its life. The artillery coming in for that Brunhilde. The members of SGP just have to split away. Bang still need that lead. They need to take away the potential. And SGP, they cannot stall this long enough because that Darcy is going to be a mad Darcy. So that Darcy as well as 0322 with the range they had is going to be trouble for Saigon Phantom if they not going to just end this game in a couple of 3 minutes from now. After 15 minutes, Mad Team will rank the couple of damage onto the backside. Saigon Phantom will have to suffer a lot.
Yes, for sure. But for the meantime, this is the defensive play coming in from Mad Team right now. Given the fact that against Nestria went online and the protection for the Brunhilde is just way too much. We don't see any kills onto the KDA of Brunhilde, but that's fine. She's contributed a lot in terms of damage.
Yeah, they give damage, they take away objective, but that break on the top side will make a waste. But into the mid lane here, tier 2 tower to be taken by Bang, going in a 3-lane push, making a way for Saigon Phantom. 57 seconds for the Dark Slayer to be spawned, and Mad Team, they need to take where is the objective is. They need to find a way to level up in terms of goal as well as kill. But if Mad Team could pull this off, they need to wait for Nail as well as 0322 to have some couple items to make a full build and just happen to be the greatest damage in this game. 15 minutes into the game, that is the benchmark for Mad Team.
Oh yeah, and here we go with, I just noticed again, we got Alina on the side of Mad Team. Alina, we've been talking about her. She start bad, then it's just gonna be all out bad. So I hope they deny that, you know, that kind of quote-unquote statistics or observation that we've got so far for AIC 20, because if they are able to, again, properly pick up a target, or maybe even go for an AoE onto several targets on the side of Saigon Phantom, given that the dimensional portal from the side from Nil, then maybe they can go for that comeback play. But if they are not able to do that, then there'll be no chances of them going for that comeback play or that win for round 3. Even if they try their best with 322 just going for the damage, but the protection is just quite squishy in the front, then she's still just gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, because of how it potentially is for the side of Matt team right now. They happen to not giving much of respect. They doesn't give a lot of attitude in this game number 3. They give a lot of respect. Zygon Phantom 2 takes the lead with 6 towers for 1 trade, making away. And Grey Ship's Dragon will be taken by Zygon Phantom at the current state, giving Red the buff right now. Drake's on the top side, bottom tower and mid tower will be pressured away by Zygon Phantom. 1 in the tower will be taken his life, but Zygon Phantom, if they making a mistake trying to freeze the bottom tower here as well, if one mistake made by Zygon Phantom, Matty will have the reverse sweep in terms of towers, as well as bringing the game number 3 to make it 2 for Matty.
Let's see how this will go though, because they got a Slayer, they got a Drake onto the top side right now, which is hitting all the waves up top. And this is them just multitasking in all of the lanes too, with Sinestria on the bot side. And are they really gonna go in? I think Zygon Phantom needs to be careful onto what Mad Nil in here can potentially go for a set, because here we go with some dimensional cube being placed in here. And oh, here we go, dimensional portal already committed, but then again, it's just gonna be rendered useless because anyway, they can just cleanse it out, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah, cleansing coming in for the side. Zygon Phantom on the top side here. Bang with a couple attack. Zareth with that shield on coming in, but the top tower will be taken away. Mid tower is next. SGP with an early shot, making the way to take a lot of objectives. Sinestria in the late game as well is really beefy for the side of Zygon Phantom, but one clash will just determine what are going to happen. Bronze V really needs to run away. The members of Matt really want to chase this out. The members of Matt team really doesn't want Zygon Phantom in their jungle, leaving Bang on the top side, but he needs to not overextend. If not, SGP Bang will be taking his life in a couple of seconds from now.
They're still patiently waiting despite having the lead as of the moment, and it looks like they're going to be eyeing on taking the next Dark Slayer. It's going to be the 3rd Dark Slayer that they are on full contestation right now, and I can see this game being even on a risky side for Mad Team, even if they go for an attempt to go for a steal. So I think they just need to stay in the base and wait for that miracle to happen to even, you know, go for a perfect set with a dimensional. But they have to first stop that cleanse coming up from the side of Zygon Phantom before they can even pull that one off.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Zygon Phantom if we already see that Darcy already full item as well as a Telenas going in for the Blade of Eternity. So if that Telenas have the Blade, it's going to be really hard for Zygon Phantom because the range for the Telenas is going to defeat away that Brunhilde. But still, Brunhilde has the ultimate to be the longest distance. But if Rat taken is alive, it's going to be really hard for Zygon Phantom because the only soul damage they could give is coming in from Bag as well as Red. If Zareth make one initiate the wrong initiative, but aside of Zygon Phantom, Matt team will just make him revert a sweep because of the damage they had. Drake will be couple of attacks into the bottom side, leaving Bang on the top versus Neil, but still no clashes to be made by Zygon Phantom versus Matt team in this current state. 18 minutes into the game, Matt team really want to find one big clashes here. Oh, a couple of attacks. Oh, three, but is pushing onto the backside here. Goku with the flicker trying to save the members of Matt. Mid tower to be taken away. They still can't go into the inner towers as well. But no, that bronze will be taken his life with a couple of attacks and also stun. Lack with the blizzard, but damage from the 0-3-2 a little bit too much here. Bang, and as well as Zareth really needs to run away. The Drake onto the bottom side. He just can't do nothing. That takes the bottom tower as well. But remember, the Zygon Phantom really makes the mistakes here. 2 to none. Zygon Phantom really in the brink of losing here if Matt team could bring the heat into this engagement to Dragon fight.
Oh, here we go, and they are actually advancing onto the Enraged Abyssal Dragon in here. Mad Neil started that one off, but with the Sinestria onto the top side, it's gonna be looking scary as well. Fortunately enough, User is in there, but how much can he handle the damage coming up from Ban in here with the Sinestria backup? Come from Fanta, almost to death is used. Unfortunately enough, though, in here we can still see Fanta going for the play. Power Surge, kill down in here. That's Sinestria, and this is also Mad Team securing the buff from the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. This is the combat play we're talking about.
Yeah, this is the combat couple attacks, most damage. Look at Neil. That beam just melt away that tower. Remember, 35 seconds for Bang, 27 for Red with a couple of attacks. Kyoko will go in out, a couple of block ups coming in with the portal as well into the bottom tower. One by one, Neil couple of attacks just left. Days on to the side with the ulting up being pushed by Lack. They cannot survive with that Zim. They're marching into the core, making number 2, game number 3. Mad Team takes the lead.
Oh my goodness, and I know that was something just to applaud about. I mean, we wouldn't even give that a stand up. But yeah, this is Mad Team on the brink of losing, but then again, just proper sets and the confidence play to advance and get out of the base and just go for that objective take. Allow them to win the game. So yeah, that was quite unfortunate though, because SGP did spend a lot from that match.
Yeah, because
that is a Sinestria.
Yeah, there's an extra pick coming in for SGP, but in terms of what investment made by Mad Team, they have the Darcy, they make the play really well. In the finals, in the AIC, Yena has 100% win rate. That is kind of something in AIC. Last day possible, Yena is the main game.
Here we go though with a recap of that match a while ago. We can see that the Arrow of Chaos connecting onto red down bottom part of the map. It was kind of a bad mistake committed by Saigon Phantom. They quite overextended. They did not notice that a member of Mad Team was actually in the area. And that was just them trying to capitalize on the lead. But unfortunately that did not happen because in other parts of the map, Sinestria went online, just went for some good plays, and this is the moment in time where in mid-game, it was just all out Saigon Phantom. They even would even go for that play into invading the jungle camp of Mad Team. But every time in here, Neil is able to connect the dimensional walk to stop and slow down the members of Saigon Phantom. They're just gonna go all in and find and capitalize the set that has been pulled off.
Yeah, the side of we've seen how Saigon Phantom has the early lead, but look at 0322 with the Telenos giving the protection, but Bang onto the top side here, living with the backdoor trying to be made by Bang, but two members, Yuzon as well as Fanta, is there. He just can't go nothing, but damage coming in from Neil just melt away the tower. And look at how Yuzon just still goes zip with a couple of attacks, but Yuzon still is alive. But if 0322 as well as Neil is alive, nothing can be changed, nothing can be pushed away by SGP because of the late game Telenas and as well as the Darcy.
Yes, that is so true. And that was it for our Game 3. We'll be taking a look at the highlights in a few moments from now. But that was kind of impressive comeback play. I mean, if not for the patience and if not for the confidence from the side of Mad Team in going outside of the base, then maybe they wouldn't be able to make it. So what do you think for round 4 Saigon Phantom must do in the kind of play that they need to avoid?
I would say a backdoor mistake, maybe not for the side of Bang, because that is kind of unfortunate in that team fight. They have Sinestra into the late game, but that solo on top is not what SGP fans really needed at that time. Because if they can just go back with the members of XGP, I would say in that current state, they can still fight because of Sinestra burst damage. But if Sinestra been taken away, it's just giving the hardship for the side of Saigon Phantom, leaving Red with the Brunhilde into the late game. We've seen how Brunhilde played. We've seen Red takes a lot of objectives, but not enough commitment in terms of team fight. So if just giving they have Violet, they have Valheim. Yes, Sinistcha can go for the top side push, but if a Brunhilde, I think that Bang still needed to be in with his members because of the burst damage is in Sinistcha, not from Red.
And look at this one, a participation rate of 90% because most of the clashes did actually happen as to where Vettel Anis is. So our MVP from that game will be 322, the AD laner on the side of Mad Team with a KDA score of 9. And again, that was impressive. We're going to be preparing our draft for round 4. And you know what? I just feel like the games today are quite fast. Despite I know that like actually went on to around 18 more minutes. Like was that 20 minutes or 80 minutes?
20 minutes half. Like
20 minutes above, but it felt like it's still quite fast.
Yeah.
Or is this just me sensing that okay, we're near 20 of AI?
Yeah, the last possible seconds for AIC maybe. Just having the sadness for today, but yeah, welcome back to game number 4. What could happen? But yeah, this is the last day for AIC itself, but given the potential here, we happen to be sensing some fun and joy in this final attempt. So what are your predictions are going to happen in game number 4? Do SGP could make it level again, or Mad Team could bring the points number 3 home?
We'll see, but one thing I noticed in here is that Kuku seems to be on the focus right now. He is in a focus primarily, and that is helping a lot in allowing Mad Team to pull off the kind of play that they need to do. Zeraphine here with the AOVC, the ID of N07476380 to add him up. I don't know how you will add him up, but yeah. That's just so amazing. I just can't help of not taking a look, taking a notice of that one. But yeah, during the group stages, during the playoffs, quarterfinals, Kuku would sometimes be going to role plays. But then again, this time, grand finals, he seemed to be just on point in every decision that he does. Like going for a flicker route, that is full on decision making when he got blocked off with a fence off by the Atta. So let's see if this is going to be Taiwan domination or AIC 2020, or is it going to be a revenge play for Team Flash for the side of Saigon Phantom?
Yeah, I would say given the potential, the late game here, still if Mad Team takes away Hayate in the first pick, I would say that Mad Team will take away the game number 4 here because of the potential is 0322 takes the lead with a couple of attacks from Hayate or a Yarn pick, because we sense a pattern here. If Mad Team takes Hayate, if Mad Team takes Yarn, they will take the win. But still, Superman could be played by Yuzan. If Yuzan played in this matchup, I would say it's going to be really fun for the side of Mad Team, or an Arthur to be picked by Mad Team. Yuzan, we still happen to be a lot of Arthur picks for Yuzan, so the question is, what hero could be picked here? In game number 4, bans maybe Akira, maybe a Ryoma, or a couple of Omen still not be played by Yuzan.
Looks like not. Still no Omen for the hands of Mad Team right now. But yeah, what else is open in here? Mad Team already made use of the Richter, already made use of... Actually, that's it for the Manly Man light up. So they have a lot of open heroes in here. Even the Lubu, even the Omen, which got banned just now, and though Florentino is still available for taking, but instead they're going to be banning out the Kira. I don't want to give that to Bang because we know how Kira can do things. But yeah, for the meantime, in terms of mid lane damage, we've got a Crixie really secured by Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, tries to secure by Saigon Phantom. Worried to take Crixie by a Lack into mid lane, and Saigon Phantom eyeing for a Crixie, but Lorion will be played by Fanta if they want to lock it down away. But that Superman maybe is trying to just, if they want to play Superman, Lorion is not the great synergy to be played. But if they're going for the Wonder Woman, that is the greatest synergy that they could find in this current matchup. But Wonder Woman, if they want to play it the aggressive route. Matt team really want to eye for an Hayate, but still no route for Saigon Phantom to give the Hayate in this game number 4. Now the question is, we're going to be jungle and as well as the support maybe be taken away by Saigon Phantom here. Lak Eye in for the Baldum pick.
I kind of have this bad feeling that Saigon Phantom keeps on banning out the Hayate. It's just opening up a lot of other heroes on the side of Mad Team. And I don't understand, or I'm not 100% confident that it is the best thing to do. Because again, we have a lot of options. We talk about the Yorn still being available, having 73% win rate, getting picked 15 times and winning 11 times, and that is still looking good. Even Mantim still got the Brunhilde, which was used a while ago by Saigon Phantom. But yeah, this time seems like Saigon Phantom is going to be answering back the damage that they must deal up against Mad Team, taking out the Cacophony as well as the Crixie.
Yeah, but aside of, if they want to pick a lot of, they want to ban down Hayate, I would say they had to, because in the current state, Team Flash lose for 0322 Hayate, and Buram United as well lose for 0322 Hayate. A lot of top guns been taken away with that Hayate alone. So if they give Hayate for Mad Team, this is going to be biting them back. So Saigon Phantom, they open, okay, we opened a lot. We give Wonder Woman, we give Lorion, we give something else, but no Hayate for you. We doesn't want to give the potential win for the side of Mad Team for that Hayate. So Saigon Phantom doesn't want to give in. They ban it out, but Yarn will be slipped away for Mad Team composition right now. They played it really aggressive, but they doesn't have the TB just yet to make a Yarn super healthy in the early game. Still no support, maybe a Wonder Woman support to be played, but Mad Team eyeing for banning into Rector, and still jungle maybe taken away by Saigon Phantom. Crixie, maybe a Nacross ban here by Saigon Phantom.
In case this is going to be a Wonder Woman support, that's not gonna look bad, because of course the Lasso of Truth can give some sort of set up for the side of Mad Team, and at the same time the Bracelets of Submission definitely can give some protection with the shields for his teammates in the back. So definitely you can call that a good frontliner as well. Not the usual ones like that of a team, but you know, it's workable. So given the fact that they've got a Yorn in here for the side of Mad Team as well, late game you wouldn't even worry at the same time in terms of clearing, fast shoving the minion waves, and even taking down the HP bars of the Thane, because again there's just so much damage here coming from the Yorn, and even go for potential steals given that he's got a global ultimate in the form of a heart shot. So we'll see about that, but yeah, so looks like it's really going to be a Wonder Woman support, given that Saigon is banning out the Superman as Ata.
Yeah, the side of Mad Team right now, they still have doesn't have Ata, so Zim is still open for the side of they still can play Rui for the side of Mad Team. If they want to play Rui, or maybe a Saffron Malok to be played here by Mad Team, still open here, because yeah, they already have Lorion. So if they want to play aggressive in the early game, maybe a Saffron Malok to be pegged. But it happened to be in a couple of sentences that in AIC last week, Malok happened to not have the best week in the semifinals. But if the Malok can just revive the potential win here for Mad Team, maybe Saigon Phantom as well for a couple of games, because we've seen how Yena is back into the meta, ranked 100% win rate in today only. So Mad Team maybe could bring a Malok top side maybe, or an Arthur pick here for the side of Mad Team.
You're gonna believe. I think you're so excited about the Arthur one, but maybe they're gonna be saving that for last. I don't know, but I'm all ready to see the Arthur this time. I'm not so sure about the Murad that is currently getting a hover in here for the side of Saigon Phantom. We did see a Murad play executed in here at the AIC 2020. But you know, he just basically failed, because again, you will really have to depend on the stacks, and if you are not able to do that, then you're just not really gonna get that empowerment that you need for your hero. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a wise decision to place a Murad in this round. Round 4.
Because I haven't not seen a lot of Murad played in AIC, maybe once, twice. But for Bang, they still have...
Just once, yeah.
For Bang, still
Just
have
once and it
Enzo.
lost.
Yeah, that is the problem. maybe Murad needs a buff or a couple of reduction or
Adjustments, yeah, I do agree on that one.
maybe
In-
slows.
Depend on getting some minion hits to get the stack for your ultimate to become available. So, yeah, kind of sad for Murad.
Yeah, the side of okay, they are bringing up the Enzo as well as the Florentino, but members of Bad going in for the Chi or an R2, but as well in the early game, I would say Chi is the best to be played in this matchup because of Crixie as well as the Cafney. But if they want to pick a Chi versus Cafney, I would say he needs something that can chase or like a Frost Cape to be played by Chi to just chase away the Cafney.
Here we go with the final setup for the draft. Shall we go for predictions? It's gonna be tough though because I can see potential for both sides as of the moment. So maybe we can just talk about the early and the late. For the early, I think I'm gonna go for... Oh, it's hard. It's still hard. I mean, it's still hard to find a prediction in here, but I think I'll just call it for Mad Team.
Oh, he's going for Mad? I
Yeah.
would say SGP.
But how
because
about you?
I would say SGP because I believe in the Enzo pick making way for the
Oh,
side of SGP.
Enzo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Enzo got picked. Is not really getting picked a lot. But yeah, we go for the cheers meantime. Alright, so here we go. We are back in here for Game 4, Second Phantom versus Mad Team. It is now a 2-1 score in favor of Mad Team from Taiwan. We'll be our casters. I'm Kisaya with me because Mika said that it's going to be a Saigon Phantom game because of the Enzo. But I think I'm just going to be placing my trust in here. The damage of 322 for the side of Mad Team. So we're going to go separate ways this round 4, but place your predictions as well, dear viewers in the English broadcast. Who do you think got a better composition, or who do you think will win even up to the late game?
Yeah, the side of give it potential is for Saigon Phantom because the picking away Enzo, it's only Bang who used Enzo in AIC. They rank a lot of wins as well, but now Mad Team really played really aggressive, but onto the side doesn't want to give Bang into the early lead, but now Zareth just arrived into the vicinity as well. Luck on the side, level 2. Grixie is going to be really scary, but that is Wonder Woman and still have a lot of defense, but the members of Mad really happened not successful to take that blue bomb. Still onto the mid later, 0322 will give him a lot of potential with that Yarn pick, with the true damage that Yarn had. Goes for round 2 in the red buff side here, because onto the blue buff, they just failed on the bottom side here. They takes round number 2.
I like the confidence of Mad Team. Oh, but here onto the top side, look at what just happened. Bronze Big for the takedown, despite not having the ultimate available. Bronze V is gonna be taken down early on by Yuzon.
Yeah, because that is the natures of Chi versus down Florentino. Yes, Florentino could play, but with the burst damage into the early game, that is quite unfortunate for that Florentino versus a Chi on the top side. That Chi played by Yuzon is pretty would say that threatening coming in for Mad Team. Now rotation 5 men into the mid lane, trying to find a way to beat the Dragon, but 0322 on the side as well. Red onto the Dad Caffeine. The members of Mad really want to find the drone drop onto the Neo onto the backside, but not much of a suitable kind of composition will go into the early game side of SGP or Mad Team. 5 members.
5 members.
Yeah,
5 members are in here for the contestant point for the Abyssal Dragon Kratos, and even Fanta was even going ready to spend his ultimate just for that. And look at the objective play coming in from Mad Team right now. Gonna go for the heart shot. I think it did connect just a little bit, just tickled Bang a little bit, but yeah, not gonna be taking down. And but meantime, let's take a look at the aggressive play coming in from Saigon Phantom. No, they will retreat. There's no point to even go for a play wherein there's no objective at all.
Yeah, because inside of Saigon Phantom, they need to wait for the potential in the late game. But 0322 under that, you're really aggressive with a couple of damage. But for the Saigon Phantom, they need to wait for the Gentlemen as well as Bang with a couple of attacks. That's Elemental being still away, but it's Bang really needs to take a lot of items here. 1.6 for Bang and 1.8 for Nil. This is going to be really hard for Bang with that Enzo pick.
Yeah, that's so true. But for the meantime, here we go with the Starry Night by Fanta, forcing Red to make use of his Arctic opportunity. Oh, I like the position by Neil. Bang saw him, so he needs to dash out, but the pressure is still onto the bot lane part of the map. Now in here, Neil will just go for a different direction, going for that bush in here. Who's gonna get caught down? Bang is in here. Oh, okay, unfortunately no set or no ganks will happen from.
Yeah, because aside of Saigon Phantom, they need to realize that this is the early game composition made by Mad Team. They play really aggressive in the like game number 1. So the Fuselage onto the bottom side, he's trying to find a way to clear the bottom wave, but onto the top, Bronze V really in the brain because of that squishy Florentino versus G, as well as the drone drop coming in for Nil. So if Nil can stick his hands onto that Bronze V on top side, that Florentino will not live another day. Coming in, Brand with the hooks coming in, but now Day is coming for puts it live.
Oh, the judgment connected onto Cuckoo. Fortunately enough for Cuckoo, he's able to back away. Here we go with the Kings of Glory coming off from Zareth, but unfortunately that won't be enough to take down any of the members for the side of Mad Team, but that will be enough for them to regain position into the Abyssal Dragon crated.
But onto the backside, Fanta still on. Abyssal Dragon will be taken away. Nil with the Gentlemen through onto the backside. Bronze reveal in the face of 0322. Fanta skills onto the side of the Bang with the Judgment as well. Takes the kill. Bronze reveal kills on Fanta. Nil still alive. A couple of death. Fuselage on the side. Red with a couple of damage on slide. Double kill making a way for Bang. This is going to be the time onto the bottom side. Will be taking his life by the members of Mad Team with the buybacks going into the bottom side. Bang with the triple kill is still living the day for Saigon Phantom.
Yes, for sure. That triple kill is just giving some lots of hope for Saigon Phantom despite them getting overtaken in the early stages of the game by Mad Team. So let's see how this will further go, because anyway, regardless, still the lead in terms of, if we just talk about the jungle, is not that present because it's still currently playing on 3.4k gold. So we can say as of yet who's got a better advantage, both Enzo and Kriknak. But for the meantime, I think this turret in the bot side part of the map is going to be falling down anytime soon. Saigon Phantom is eyeing onto an exchange by taking down tier 1 turret up top.
Yeah, because of objective gameplay by Saigon Phantom, but leaving 0322 on the bottom, will marching into the tier 2s. But the members of Mad really eyeing for the compliment in that mid lane. But look at how the Moonfall coming in for Lakla. Just want to secure a couple damage. But if the late game potential for that Crixie is going to be really scary for the members team.
Looking scary though, but this time Mad Team will just go for some little bits of steal. Are they gonna be meeting up in here onto the middle? They will! Lots of members on the side of Mad Team falling so low in HP. I don't think Cuckoo will be able to sustain the damage coming up from Crixie as well as the Caffeine, and them getting the position into even taking down the tier 1 into the middle lane will just go take advantage of that. Now they have other places to go for objectives. They can even go for a steal onto the upcoming dragon, and they can also even go for more golds and take down tier 1 down bottom.
That is an ouch moment coming in for Mad Team. The synergy coming in for SGP with one possible shout call just goes in. Yep, we are going in with the members of Saigon Phantom. Takes the couple of kills, make it number 6. Mad Team has 4, but Saigon Phantom are for the top side here. They will get it onto the bottom as well. Saigon Phantom will take the bottom tower in a couple of seconds, but Dark Slayer will be open for the members of Mad Team. But still, SGP eyeing for the possibility trying to make a team fight because they have Enzo, they have Caffeine, so one team fight will make the game go played for the side of Saigon Phantom.
The damage is just way too much. Coming from Lack and Red on the Crixie as well as the Red. More talk about the damage coming from the Enzo himself. So 303, that's looking a great. Meantime, you have yet to find a good place coming from Cricknack. 0, 1, 2 in terms of KDA so far, but not really far in terms of gold. Actually, pretty much they're just equal. So Yuzon instead will just be forcing the Enzo to go down because of the minion waves that he shoved in the bot side. And yeah, we'll see. I think the key in here might be for the side of Mad Team is to just find that moment wherein they will see Bang far away from any other. And if we're talking about that, that's the moment in time. Just a few seconds ago in the bot side, but this is Bang, not really overextending because you know it's gonna be.
Yeah, potentially is for the side of Saigon Phantom trying to find a way with Genjimal's duel on the top side with a couple of triple threat as well. But now Bronze will be giving a lot of magic damage coming in for Fanta. Just use the third Renat on the top side. Members of Saigon Phantom making a play. Use on bottom side. We'll find out. Oh, ultimate is not. The Dragon's Pain is not connect. And Bronzeby takes away the life of Yuzon. That is a good counter attack made by Saigon Phantom. Matt Team making some mistakes there.
Yuzon made use of his teleport quite early. Should have just made use of it when he was nearby wall. So he lacked the dashes. Unfortunately, he miscalculated the reservations and the dashes and the flicker that he must do in order to escape that fight. But for the meantime, there's gonna be an exchange in terms of objectives. The Abyssal Dragon Kratos will be taken down by Mad Team, and at the same time, Saigon Phantom will be going for the Dark Slayer. Quite early to go for that heart shot. Could have gone on to just waiting a little bit more to go for an attempt on a steal, but yeah, at least they managed the minion wave bot.
Yeah, they have to manage it. For the Saigon Phantom, they have a couple leads in terms of kill, but goal on the side of Mad Team. But they just cannot lose into the in terms of Yarn into the late game. Going in for a rank breaker, maybe goes for a Muramasa for the side of Yarn here. But if this Yarn going in for the Blade of Eternity for the late game, I would say that Yarn will be a monster in the late game. It just looks like what happened in game number 3. But if Saigon Phantom just wait and respect the moments of Mad Team will secure us the game number 4 as well for them.
That's so true. For the meantime, again, lead is still on to the hands of Saigon Phantom, or at least the map control. Because if we talk about global goal that they currently have as a team, you know, it's just almost same. 29k to 30k, but for the meantime, will they go for an aggressive play down bottom part of the map? Nope, they're not gonna go for it. They don't really want to risk dying anymore. We'll just be balancing out the minion waves continuously down bot. And they keep on doing this. And because of this, they keep on sending 1 or 2 members from the Saigon Phantom to go back in the bot lane. So let's see if this time it's gonna happen again. For the meantime, we can see Florentino just separated ways from the rest of the Saigon Phantom. And it is actually currently Yuzon forced to back away and join the defense.
Yeah, look at how the damage coming in for 222 on the side. They always do. Oh, Red! Oh, the lover hits onto Red, but still they need to focus onto the Drake as well. On bottom side, Yuzon takes the 2 towers, and the member of Saigon Phantom really needs to go back. If not, they will breach into bottom inner tower. But look at the Mad Team members; they are marching towards the Saigon Phantom area. They doesn't want to give this Abyssal Dragon for Saigon Phantom. If not, Mad Team will have to suffer a lot. Rat, oh, pretty ballsy move, Rat. One move made by Mad Team will secure the kill for Rat itself. One still
almost.
Hot shot.
That was almost close. The hard shot coming from Yorn was quite close. So yeah, for the meantime, again, Yorn, that may be the key for the side of Mad Team, but that's gonna be tough to do because their only source of protection, the one who will soak in the damage, will be Chi as well as the Wonder Woman. They're not really that legit frontliner / tanker because, you know, we can see in here that Enzo also as Crixie and Caffeine deals a lot of damage as well, and it's already coming onto a mid to late game stage.
Yeah, mid to, because of Saigon Phantom, they still have Cafe for the late game, but I believe more damage could be made by Yorm. Oh, to the side here, Cuckoo is
no,
the first one to come. The Zeri not onto the backside, but members of Saigon Phantom is still marching in. But now that Yorm will be taking his life with that judgment itself, only Nil is the one to believe, as well as Yuzan on the top side. The member of Saigon Phantom really making the play with the moment that they know what could be played by the members of Saigon Phantom. Takes down, plunger around. Met Team still have to defend 20 seconds for now. Dragon's Bane for Yuzan. Trying to steal away. Oh my god, with that drone drop. Still not enough for the damage, but still had the BO. Even still not enough. But still, they're taking the lead to just clear that wave. That the death of Nil is not being forgotten for Mad Team members.
It definitely cannot be forgotten. I mean, you are going for a drone drop across 4 to 5 members on the side of Saigon Phantom. There's no way you're gonna get out. They should have just shoved the minion waves, but I think what they really wanted to do in there, okay, I'm gonna be giving my life for as long as this turret is not gonna go down. So it seems like at the same time, they just want to risk that one out, but they're not gonna allow Saigon Phantom to send over super minion towards their base, because it's gonna be a lot of work with 322 if that so happens.
Mad Team, they need to realize but a couple of mistakes made by that team fight itself, because the Starry Knight is kind of a little bit too early to just settle away with the side of Saigon Phantom members, and that Cuckoo, he's just too far from the members of Matt itself, because if Cuckoo got caught again, Saigon Phantom will secure this game, because they need to make it level 2-2. The Saigon Phantom really eyeing for the possibility here with Red onto the Cavity late game potential, but Yuza pushing on the top side. Mad Team says, well, we need you here, we need to make a team fight. Now onto the bottom side, a couple attacks onto the tower with Red, as well as the Banks damage with that Enzo late game is going to be a little bit too scary. 0-3-2-2 giving a lot of 3 damage into the mid lane. Drake will be pushed away. Bronzeby trying to find a way to look at the damage of the pulse shot coming in for that Cavity, giving the potential for Matt to defend a lot into the mid lane as well.
But yeah, look at that, how that Drake is just obliterated by 322 because of the damage that he's got already with the Yorn. But they still lost the turret down bottom part of the map, so that's gonna be even make it hard for Mad Team as of the moment. But I love that they are not even looking, losing hope. But yeah, again, another hard shot done by 322, unfortunately not connecting right on time. So this is a Caffany having that second life because she's got the Dark Blessing buff.
Yeah, but, SGP, they cannot make the same mistakes here. So if they make what happened in game number 3, it's going to be really hard for them in game number 5, because a bad team will have the match point here, because Saigon Phantom with the opening onto the top side, a couple of pushes left, maybe Saigon Phantom will secure the game, but Saigon Phantom really eyeing for the position onto the Drake for this third time here. But Mad Team, they cannot just make one team fight. If they made a team fight, it's going to be really hard. Look at the damage for 0-3-2-2. Just secures a couple of towers. Staring out onto the backside here. But Bronzeby goes in, but the Gentleman's dual top side will be breached into the mid lane here. They need to wave a couple of attacks just left. Still 10 seconds for the Dark Slayer to be respawned. But the Saigon Phantom really eyeing for the possibility here. They need to push mid lane. They need to take away, but Yuzan on the bottom side being pressured by Bang as well. So if Matty could fight this in the Dark Slayer lane, or they could just defend in the last tower into the mid lane, will make the counter attacks for them.
Here we go. This is the third Dark Slayer of the game as of the moment. And I think what's stopping Saigon Phantom from going for the push onto the base, two things actually. It is of course the fast clear of 322 onto the Yorn, and the pressure being put on by Yuzan onto the bottom lane part of the map. But we have yet to see a good Starry Night play setup coming from Fanta as well, so that they can execute the play that they need to do.
But set of Tiger Phantom right now, they happen to be a lot of time, but at 60, if Mad Team will reach 60, it's going to be really hard. Drone drop coming in, Lava as well, but bang, just need to live. Mid lane with a couple of Waken as well as a couple of minions will march in. One attack is needed, one jump, one dive to Bronze onto the back trace in our saying that onto the two members of SGP eyeing for the tower, but they bang onto the side, use on a little bit too low. Look at the damage coming in, roll 322, a little bit too much to the members of SGP. They cannot just goes in. This is going to be unfortunate for Saigon Phantom because that damage made by 0322 is a little too much. How do SGP need to end this game? This is getting ridiculous coming in from Mad Team with the damage that coming in from Yarn.
Yeah, and they got a Caffeine here, they got an Enzo, and they got a Crixie that can dish out a lot of damage. But of course, Mad Team was on the high ground. It was a well-protected 322. And they're doing their best just with the shieldings coming up from Cuckoo as well. So let's see about this one. Again, win condition for Mad Team is going to be definitely the Yorn. But for Saigon Phantom, they need to take down the Yorn. So Yorn is the key. We can even say that Yorn is the key to even make it or break it.
Yeah, make it or break it, do or die for the side of Saigon Phantom, but if they need to wait for that Dark Slayer every couple of minutes because of in terms of minion wave right now, Mad Team still has the upper hand. Now, SGP, I don't think they know what to do right now because they currently state that this is going for the stalemate here. Bang trying to go Judgment onto Neil, but now movement coming in, but a couple onto the top side here, 50 seconds for the Dark Slayer, and maybe going onto the bottom side for the members of Mad Team. They need to push it away, waiting for the Dark Slayer.
Yes, indeed. Dark Slayer, that's going to be the fourth one just in case. Cuckoo just eyeing onto where the members are. Oh, they spotted Bang in here into the bush. And it looks like they're going to be attempting to go for another back from the Enraged Abyssal. Flanking on the side, you can see Yuzon as well, but blocked by Bronze V. Let's see what Cuckoo and the rest of the gang in here from the side of Mad Team will do. They will successfully allow Saigon Phantom to reset that Abyssal Dragon.
One hook coming in for us, SGP, bang onto the bottom side here, making Rage Abyssal Dragon will be taken away. All the members of Mad Team trying to chase away that Florentino onto the top side with the drone drop coming in onto Neil onto the back. Oh, bang!
Nice
with a couple of rat as well. The taken away, the Dark Blessing will be taken by Crixie onto the back. Bang! We're still alive. Yuzon onto the back, but Bronze with a couple of attacks will go for the triple threat as well. But the members, 3 members of Tiger Phantom will march in onto the bottom side. Bronze with a couple of attacks. Need to find a way where Cuckoo is. But side of Mad Team here, they need to steal. They need to make it again in that Dark Slayer. If not, this is going to be end of them. But Saigon Phantom, they cannot make any mistakes. If not, this is going to match giving a point number 3 for Mad Team because 0322, a little bit too much of a damage.
That was risky but high risk, high reward kind of play executed by Neil, but in here Judgment will connect onto Fanta. Fanta was actually forced to make use of the Arctic Guard right now, and I think it's gonna be it, and it's 2 members of the side and Mad Team actually getting caught out. Take 1, take 2 more, and in here 3 members is gonna be punished in here up top. No, just make that 2, but for the meantime, this is the defense play for the side of Mad Team.
Well, side of Mad Team really want to defend this. Luck will be secure. Zareth on the side, pushing away. But no, Florentino says no, making the game to make level 2-2. Saigon Phantom takes game number 4.
Whoa. This is so heated match between our grand finalists, Mad Team and Saigon Phantom. And it was just all out a scary end overall. It was a bad start for Neil as well because he didn't get the snowball against the Enzo on the side of SGP Bang on this one. So I think this time respect must really be given onto any Enzo users right now, maybe even on the rank game.
Yeah, the side of Mad Team here, a couple of attacks need to align what they do, but of course it's just happened to be a lot of trouble for Matt team because they have 0322, they have Lorion as well as the Wonder Woman. Maybe if they pick the Baldo instead of the Wonder Woman, they could make a difference here because if you play the Wonder Woman, you need to play aggressive. You need to play a lot of potential in the early game. Moving the side, you need to go for bang. You need to kill down Gaffney into the early stage. But Matt team, they put up Wonder Woman into the late game, making the potential for Saigon Phantom to scale away with the Enzo as well as the Gaffney, making the game to make it level 2-2, Saigon Phantom versus Matt team.
Again, let's do remember that Mad Team made use of the Crixie Caffeine combo in round 1-2, and that allowed them to win. Wherein Crixie didn't even get the first blood, and this time they have amplified it further with the contribution of the Enzo in the game. And again, that's just way too damaged to handle. Enzo, I can still remember the moment that he got first released in the server. You know, a lot of people has just been using him. He's quite a highly mechanical hero to play, but if you get to understand how he should be played, then you're just gonna go ham and dominate the jungle.
Give it a potential for the side of Saigon Phantom. They a couple of mistakes made, a couple of hardship as well, but the members of Matt, they take a lot of bait into the late game, so it's hard to say that that Matt team really wait out for the late game though, because of they have the 0322 on that Yarn has suddenly been taken away his life, so no 100% win rate for Yarn in terms of 0322, but no Yarn, no Gaffney, nor only Hayate left for the game number 5. But do you think Hayate could be played in game number 5?
Well, maybe there is a possibility that this can be open, but if they really want to go for a possible step in order to get the match point in the 2 succeeding rounds for the side of SGP, they must still ban it out, because again, it's still undeniably on the side of Mad Team. We know how 322 is also good in terms of going for a performance kind of play in different marksmen that he has to use. But yeah, we are leading on towards round 5, and it's just giving us some less options for the marksmen. So yeah, for the meantime, let's take a look at the stats coming here from the previous round. Again, it is a 2-2 score. That match was quite prolonged, ending up on a 21-minute game time. This was obviously on the side of Saigon Phantom because of, mostly it was all because of Bang. And of course, the substituting damage come from Lack and Red as well. Golden is not that far because we see how Nick catched up into the jungle farm on that match. Tower take, obviously, everything just fell down on the turret side of Mad Team. Abyssal Dragon Drake 5-3, and all the Dark Slayer was inside the Saigon Phantom. So, the graph below, we did see the early game coming from the side of Mad Team, but then again, it transitioned on to just, leaning towards all the way to SGP Bang, or rather SG. And look at this one! Participation rate of 100%. I think this is the first time that we have seen 100% participation rate. So the fights that SGP chose from that round was just making sure that Bang was there.
Yeah, because of how that hook coming in for Bang is the main focus for the SGP, because Bang will just chase away Yarn or a Crackneck. So if he can just hook Crackneck or Yarn, it's going to be much suitable for SGP to make the possible gameplay here. But the members of SGP with Zara as well as Lack, they doesn't want to make mistakes, so they wait for that hook. They wait for the great opportunity to win the game. So that makes the game couple of 20 minutes to be played, but that threat make it possible to win the game number 2 for them. But we are marching in the game number 5. What could be the picks here? I see in the chat they say San Juan Knight Zenil hasn't been picked yet for Mad Team, but I don't think Mad Team will take the Zenil. Maybe an R2 pick here. So aside of Mad Team, they still have a lot of heroes to be played, but Zenil already been played by Saigon Phantom in game number 1, reaching the loss for them in that particular particularly to fight. So if Matt team want to bring Zaniel, they need to be careful with the Zaniel pick.
That's for sure, but for the meantime, in here is focused on your camera right now with the AOV ID of our 04634 and blah blah blah. I did not see that.
Blah, blah,
I did not wasn't able to. But yeah, it's just so cool. I mean, and it's also just right on time because AOV City, AOV Future City, is just perfectly fine for the current state that we have as of the moment. We've got pandemic ongoing. We're just in our homes trying to be virtual as well. Even the cast, even the players, even though we don't meet in a particular location physically, we are still able to pull this one off. There's no way AIC 2020 is gonna be stopped.
Maybe now in the AIC 20 that we are in AOV City. Maybe 21 we are casting inside of the one of the cafes in the AOV City.
Oh, that's gonna be cool. Let's do that, and let's hope and let's pray and let's just basically hope that the pandemic will be stopped anytime soon rather than be prolonged. But for the meantime, here's the recap of the heroes that has been picked by each of the teams already. And if you just take a look as well, Saigon Phantom, or rather Mad Team, spent a lot, 5 investments on round 1, making use of 2 investments in round 2, and they also have like a balance of investments rounds 3 and 4. But how about you? What do you say about the investment of Saigon Phantom?
I would say the investment of Saigon Phantom is kind of a balance, but they already have lost a lot of resources as well. So look at our Mad Team right now. They are eyeing for a max ban. Given the potential, they want a Kira, or maybe they want something just like a Violet pick. No, they already picked a Violet. Maybe something that go for a late kind of matchup. Maybe I don't know, because Mad Team banning onto the max here is kind of weird, but it seems a lot of max pick by Bronze V in the kind of AIC. So maybe we have a couple of infos that Bronze V will take away the max in terms of they already played Ludu, they already played Down Omen. So Saigon Phantom maybe want to play max on the top side.
This is also maybe Mad Team eyeing on picking a Hayate for themselves, Kira, because Kira or Hayate is getting open, so Saigon Phantom banning out the Kira this time might allow Mad Team to secure a Hayate for themselves. But the question in here is that, are they going to be taking advantage of that early on? We think that maybe they can, especially in the first or the second stages of picking for their side, rather than allowing Saigon Phantom to ban this one out.
So still, Mad Team will pick the Hayate or not in this kind of matchup, because still happen to have Hayate in this current matchup because Saigon Phantom doesn't want to give Kira or a Ryoma. So Mad Team, did you want to pick Hayate? Maybe a Ignis here, because they already banned out the max. So Hayate is suitable for the side of Mad Team to be played. So if they want to make the potentially is for the side of Mad Team, with an Ignis pick, Mal could not be picked by Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, for sure. But now in here, we take a look at the ban rate, pick rate, as well as the win rate of this Ignis, having a ban rate of 12%, 22% pick rate, and 45% win rate. So here we go with the rack hover as well. In terms of the matchup in the mid, we can call that there is more source of protection that might be coming in here from the Dirac. But if we talk about late games and sets, definitely Ignis, the old guy in here, can maybe set that, and he also doesn't have to worry about tanky frontliners just in case Saigon Phantom opts for that one, because we talk about true damage that might be pulled off by Mr. Ignis.
Yeah, besides that, if they want to pick Ignis, maybe Mad Team will go for the Zaphis jungle. They still doesn't have the Kira. Maybe a Lindis jungle for the side of Mad Team, because that CC coming in for the Ignis, Zaphis will not be picked by Saigon Phantom. For Wonder Woman jungle will be possible for Saigon Phantom, but now the answer will be taken here for the Mad Team here is Mallow and Ignis combo. The side of Mad Team still can go with Sephra support, but Hayate, ooh, double true damage, making the way for Mad Team. Do Yorn want to be picked by Saigon Phantom here? Maybe Mina Saigon Phantom, but if they pick Hayate and Malok, this is going to be fun for Mad Team in game number 5.
That's a lot of true damage to take in, especially if it goes even to the late, or maybe even if they just noble early on. So let's see how this will go. Will Saigon Phantom still eye onto having tanky frontliners, or will they go for a poke damage type of composition? But for the meantime, they're gonna be reserving some for themselves into getting that true damage in form of the Yorn. So this is looking good, and this is looking exciting because they have been answering each other's back.
Yeah, like what I predicted. But aside of Saigon Phantom, they need to happen to have a lot of damage as well, because they already have Direct, they already have Wonder Woman to be a support or the top, or jungle with Saigon Phantom. So if Mad Team brings something that could disrupt a lot for the potential for Saigon Phantom, because look at how the bans of Mad Team in the second phase right now. Timmy been taken out, Zip already been taken away, because I would see that Saigon Phantom, if they have Zip, this is going to be the composition that they need. They doesn't have Rui just yet. Zenil has been played, maybe a Baldum pick, but they are eyeing for a Fennec jungle. Possible for Wonder Woman support here, but we've seen how Cuckoo play Wonder Woman support in that game, particularly in game number 4, is not into par with the glass cannon that made by Saigon Phantom. But if SGP bring the Wonder Woman support here, they need to think about the top side as well, because it's going to be really hard if Wonder Woman support is not played aggressive early.
That's for sure, and they're just matching it up as well in here by adding up another marksman on the side of Saigon Phantom, which is in the form of the Fennec. Fennec doesn't really have to worry about any displacement though that might come up from the Superman, because you know he is quite mobile as well. This cute little guy, Fennec, is mobile, that he can just dash through walls. Gonna go for that lightning roll, but ooh, are they gonna be showing up?
Yeah, they have to.
Their audience says, and they just want to answer back with a lot of bursts and DPS damage for the side of Mad Team. Looks like they want to get a 3-2 for round 5.
Oh, this is going to be really fun. 3-2 for round 5 for the side of Mad Team, maybe with the use on Superman. They lock it up. Maybe Superman will be fired out on the top side. Rector is still open for Saigon Phantom members, or an R2 to be picked. I would love to see an R2 pick, but if you want to pick out Dexter on the top side, maybe Mina versus on Superman, is going to be really fun as well. But Saigon Phantom members here, they doesn't have a lot of CC to deal with that Superman. They only have the meteor strike coming in for the direct. That is going to be a problem for Saigon Phantom.
Maybe though, well, they have the jungle strike, but yeah, I wouldn't really call it as well a hard CC that can go for a setup. So setup is kind of lacking. They have the lasso of truth as well, but it will all depend on how much the HP their opponent's gonna be setting up in there. So we'll see though, but looks like they're also just eyeing for a kind of a glass cannon setup in here as they pull off an all-out damage. And at the same time, looks like they're going to be relying on some shields that might come from the Genesis barrier as well.
Yeah, because the hardship to save by Mad Team right now, they have a lot of mobility. They have the shocks onto that Malok, and as well Neil on that Enzo. But Neil need to show that Enzo, he is better than Bang, but the burst damage is still on the side of Saigon Phantom. But seeing how Superman been played by Yuzon in the AIC itself, this is going to be a bright game for Mad Team. Saigon Phantom a little bit wonky in terms of the picks and bans in this game number 5. I was eyeing for the Mad Team win in game number 5.
Yeah, again, they got the set, they got the CC, they got the protection, so this is looking like a Mad Team game, unless SGP proves us that they can pull off and they are ready to perform this kind of lineup. For the meantime, some cheers coming here from our fans and TV players.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 5. Maybe the cheering event next year. Or in the SEA game as well. Maybe will be our faces just cheering Philippines and as well as Malaysia, Indonesia for the side for SEA games. But I would say that for the couple of games where AOV will be chosen in next year. But aside of this, we'll focus into the game as well. Bad Team versus Saigon Phantom. My name is Makos and I'm with Kaisaya. Let's look what happened in this kind of matchup.
Here we go. We can see that Cuckoo as well as Fanta eyeing on to starting off a steal away from the Fennec and well, we can see the oh, okay, that wasn't stolen. I thought they were gonna be stealing that away, but they're not yet done because they almost just kind of just took away all of the jungle camps on the top side of Saigon Phantom. So that's looking great to start for the side of Mad Team, and this might be an early finish for this match if they just capitalize on the lead. But for the meantime, Yuzon in here. Blood of this game. Fortunately enough for him, Red doesn't even have a lot of damage for him to fall down.
Yeah, but aside of Yuzon could play really well in terms of how Saigon Phantom has not enough CC they made for Lack itself. But if that Superman does not even going to fight Lack into the mid lane, it's going to be really fun Superman, because that flank could be made by Yuzon is out of this world, because the lack of CC played by Saigon Phantom in this kind of matchup is going to be really trouble for them. But if they fight up Emily as well as the Wonder Woman, it's going to be really hard for that Superman. Eyeing for the bottom side, he's giving a lot of lassos in, coming in. Zareth a little bit too late. Red still survive with no man on his left. Top side, Neil with Enzo will be taken away this Ellen Adassi.
Yes, for sure. And they're gonna be just contesting that, gonna give that 400 lead in favor of Mad Team right now. A Abyssal Dragon Kratos. Looks like Zareth and Rez needs to just take this chance and going for the attempt onto steal, but no. Oh, unfortunately, that was kind of a bit, I don't know if it was late, but yeah, just a few seconds earlier or later might cause or might give Saigon Phantom a potential for race team.
Yeah, but the side of SGP right now is trying to play a little bit too safe. Look at how SGP played game number 1, the game number 2 as well as game number 4. They played safe in the early matchup, giving one tactical attack, and Red will be taking his life. A couple attacks just left, but no, they just cannot do Matt on the use a little bit too late here with the push. But remember, the SGP still alive. The Genesis Blast, it will not secure anybody coming in for the side of Mad Team now. Zara and Bang will be spotted by Neil as well as Fanta. Bottom side will be pushed, but not enough damage in terms of 3 minutes into the game. Trying to find one tower, but giving 0322 with the Hayate blade here. 1.5 still happened to be saved as Yarn, but 0322 played really well in terms of history in the AIC on that Hayate versus Emily on top.
That's for sure, but for the meantime, in here, we can see an early swap ongoing to the top side. No, that wasn't really a swap. They started on this way, but for the meantime, Fanta in here. What? Again, an overextension. We did see that happen at the game, but fortunately, that should connect onto Red, forcing Red to disappear from the map. And here we go. Unfortunately, that bracelets of submission won't connect onto Yuzon, and that will render it kind of useless for the side of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, the side of Saigon Phantom really making a way for the in that team fight, but given the hardship for Red, already been taking his life once in this kind of matchup, but 0322 played really safe on the top side versus the members of HB. Look at how 0322 is really confident with the damage he had with the Hayate in the early game. SGB Bang and Bronzefield really needs to go back. Saigon Phantom give too much respect with the picks of Hayate, but they doesn't have the early damage. They need to wait for a couple items for that Dirac as well as the Yarn. They need to wait for a couple of towers to be taken, been stealed away by Mad Team. That blue buff nearly be taken as well, but Saigon Phantom will suffer a lot of gold. They need to wait for that late game potential.
Yeah, late game potential. Let's see if that will happen. Despite them just really giving a lot of objectives onto Mad Team. We are nearing 5-minute mark, and usually if this is 5-minute mark, we can say that the members will be rotating either on the top side or in the bot side to take home turret really fast. But what is more worthy to be taken down might be the Dark Slayer side or Dark Slayer lane turret for the first 5 minutes of the game, and that's where we can actually see Neil as well as Cuckoo rotating up top. But for the meantime, in here, fight on going onto the jungle camp of Saigon Phantom as of the moment. Zaref super low, but it's gonna go for some pokes onto Yuzon.
It's a bit late. Oh my god, Red been taken alive again here with a couple of attacks coming in from Mad Team. They take the lead. They will just happen to be in the bottom side as well as the top side. 0322 will be giving some heartache for that Amelie onto the top. Yuzon as well as still eyeing for this tower to be taken away, and it just takes a lot of potential, but no minions will be marching in a couple of seconds. And now Mad Team played really aggressive. Yuzon on the back trying to find a way, but hot shot coming in from the base, and now Ring of Fire has been made by Bang on Fanta into the mid lane. Bronze B trying to find a way, but no, the CC a little bit too much, and Bronze B with the snowflake is still flicker away, but no, the damage is not enough for a Mad Team. Want to secure the third kill for today, but Saigon Phantom, they cannot make a lot of mistake, or not. Tower will be suffered on the bottom side, just like what Neil will be taking the tower. Look at the damage, look at the tower melt.
Yeah, it's gonna be melting down just like that. And we know the Fennec is kind of the alien unfortunately reset. That was quite unfortunate for Bang, so he spends he needs to spend more time to stay in here onto the top side. So, you know, little mistakes like that sometimes contribute onto what else can happen. And given that fact, maybe the rest of the members of the side of Mad Team will be able to respond in the different objective. Oh, the Fennec spending a lot of time up top. Then let's go for the Abyssal Dragon, or maybe let's go for that mid lane. So yeah, let's see what will happen in this one. 322 is all along on the top side, just buying his time to get the itemization that he.
Yeah, because of side of Mad Team right now, they played really aggressive, and in terms of damage they had in Ignis, so it's not really hard for Mad Team to play aggressive. But Saigon Phantom, they kind of lost a couple of pickings here with the dominance of CC that they had onto the top side. A couple of trades coming in forward. The Rolling Thunder coming in, but 322, a little bit too much damage, and Bang will be taking this alive. That Squirrel would not live it. Zaref on the side as well as Cuckoo. Zaref missed the lasso. He just received a lot of damage as well as the Ring of Fire. Zaref is still alive. Bottom side as well. The members of Mad Team are all over the map trying to find a way to take a lot of objective. Mid tower will suffer as well. Coming in for the Yuzon. Top side will fall down. Red will be taking us alive. Cuckoo with no shock just yet. The tower will be suffered enough. But Red, he needs to go back because Yuzon is on the backside.
Yeah, so we did see Cuckoo almost taking down Zaref a while ago with a clip, but unfortunately, you know, the mobility was quite there. Zaref in here, I don't think it's a good idea to even go for still. The really need to give that away to Mad Team because they are well positioned, and at the same time the damage is just way too much to handle already. And we gotta wait for Red in here to still go online, but with a KDA score of 0-2-0, it's gonna be tough. It will definitely we most likely will have to wait even up to some 20 minutes or so before that even happens. But again, that's gonna be quite hard to execute because there's not much solid frontliners that might protect the two marksmen on the side of Saigon Phantom. So again, they only got Amelie. That doesn't really have some sustain right now because of the rank break, and he's not really going for the defensive itemization. But for the meantime, fight on going on here onto the top side or the jungle camp of Saigon Phantom. And Bang, gotta go for the rolling lightning, but look at that, almost close to death. But Yuzo will be the one punished in here for quite overstaying. But the 1-for-1 trade will so happen. It's gonna go for the judgment onto Red, but he's way too far, so it's not gonna connect.
it's just really hard outside of Sacred Phantom, because I think they lose a lot of picks and bans because that Yarn just kind of live. Look at Nail trying to find a way, but late game wise, yes, Yarn is a little bit too damaging, but this kind of not 10 minutes into the game, a lot of time will be taken away. One shot is needed by Cuckoo here. Crips coming in. Do Matt want to commit or not? Because none of the members of Matt T2's bottom tower will be taken away. T2's mid is the next to fall, and they are going to march in. Look at 0322 with that Hayate is giving the trouble. Zareth, but the last one does not hit. This still goes in a couple of attacks, couple of minutes and 70 seconds for that Dark Slayer. Members of Matt team is really in the brink of winning, but Saigon Phantom, they need to protect that Yarn. If not, this is going to be really hard. That Matt team will take the lead again with a 3-point.
But again, protecting the Yorn is quite hard with the kind of lineup that they have. We have a lot of divers from the side of Mad Team, not to mention that is Malok that, you know, can, although despite that we got some 3 damage source from the Yorn, you know, he'll be there to frontline, and there's the backup frontline too that can be done by Yuzon. So again, it's gonna be tough, it's gonna be hard, but if they commit a mistake in here, Mad Team is, then maybe Saigon Phantom will be able to find a...
Yeah, members of Mad really want to make a play here, trying to play really aggressive, but Saigon Phantom is really not in the brink of winning. So if they need to wait for that Yarn, they need to protect it really well. But in terms of pick, Zareth cannot just overextend, but if the overextend coming in, Saigon Phantom will suffer again with a couple of losses. A Mad team has the match point here. Mad team really eyeing here, but if they could make Cuckoo that shot, 2 defensive kind of shots, Mad team will suffer a lot of towers into the mid lane. River sweep will be making by Saigon Phantom. They need to steal Cuckoo on the back, but a couple attacks for the Dark Slayer is needed now. Cuckoo really into the survive. Bronze B on the side as well. Superman Yuzon on the bottom side. Still no fights, but the members of Saigon Phantom is eyeing for opportunity, but Mad team is on the brink of winning.
For sure they are, and no turn down inside of Mad Team as of yet, but like we're talking about connect onto Cuckoo, but Cuckoo just enough having sustain for himself, and here we go. If there's no Cuckoo, we've got Yuzon to protect our lineup, and this is the power, this is the advantage that Mad Team has in their composition. You don't necessarily have to build a glass cannon setup, because you've got not just one, but 2 damage soakers. Again, Cuckoo had to fall back. He needs to go back to the base, but Yuzon was there to frontline in order for the rest of the Mad Team carries be able to deal some damage. But let's see how this will go. Will Mad Team commit another mistake, maybe overextension, that will allow Red to just free it? Let's see.
This is the time on the bottom side, with the absence of Zareth. 1 second. Bronzeby receive a lot of damage into the mid lane as well. Matt Fanta waiting into the towers, into the mid with the Crips as well. We crash into the mid tower. They need to make a well. 1 shot is needed by Cuckoo, but none of the members of Matt are going in full on force, because they know the full members of Zareth. Look at how Zareth is trying to eye for the opportunity here, but still Matt team can't not just go simply willy, because the Saigon Phantom with that Yarn into the late game. Level 14 Yarn is still not fat into the late game, but is enough. Look at how 0322 mate played with the Yarn in the game number 4, but if Saigon Phantom could sweep this with a couple of kills, I would say that counter attack will make it possible for Saigon Phantom to steal away the lead coming in from Mad team.
Ho ho. This is quite hard to judge right now in terms of finding the opening or the window for Saigon Phantom, if they are at all in a position to make a comeback. But yeah, comebacks can happen, and usually that happens if your opponent makes a mistake, and you just take opportunity of that opening, of that window, to go all in onto that mistake that your opponent has. So but questioning here, Mad Team almost made that mistake a while ago when Fanta as well as Cuckoo almost gets taken down. But yeah, fortunately, there was Yuzon as well as there was Neil to back up and answer the aggressiveness that was put on by Saigon Phantom. So in case Saigon Phantom eyes on that kind of play again against Mad Team, They just need to answer back because again, they got the mobility with Yuzon's Superman, and at the same time the damage is already there for the Hayate as well as the Enzo.
Yeah, because the Enzo in the late game, we've seen a lot of potential to win. No death just yet for the side of Mad Team. Only one resuffered that Yuzon. But the members of Dark Slayer, a little bit too early onto the hot shot. He SGP lacked out the members of SGP. They cannot just commit into the Dark Slayer fight because of the members of Mad Team a little bit too much of the damage as well as the defense. But they could fight integration with the Dragon spot. They need this buff. They need to make it play well. Genesis Blast, Genesis Red Rubicon out here. Hot shot, really needed. Onto the back. Zara with a couple of attacks with Ring Fire. Oh, Zara a little bit too late onto the ultimate. Just Yuzon onto the back with the shots onto QQ. And that defense is not really needed. All 3-2 with the damage. With a good up this double kill. Making a triple onto the back. The 3-2 into the face of that Yarn. He just cannot go. He just cannot survive into the mid lane. Nil is going for the car. Onto the mid lane as well. Nil and the members of Mad wipe out of Saigon Phantom. Mad Team takes the game number 5, making a 3-2.
Ooh, and they just capitalized on the lead that they got. We didn't even see that triple kill still going on to the hands of 322 for that match. Ooh, look at that. Nil needed to hydrate himself from that really exhausting match, and that was really a good answer. But then again, guys, this is already upcoming match point for Mad Team. They just need one more win and they can be declared the winner. SGP can no longer lose in the succeeding rounds because we are down to the last 2 rounds later on.
Oh, the last 2 rounds, Mad Team still had the lead here. Saigon Phantom is chasing from game number 1. It's going to be really hard for the SGP, but if the patterns is still here, I would see that we are going to see game number 7.
Yeah, oh, here we go with the replay. So as we can see, even in the early stages of the game, it was Mad Team already leading. You can see the plays coming from Yuzon as well, just taking advantage of this displacement that he can do against the members of Saigon Phantom. And this is another fight wherein we saw, I think this last one, Kuku was very aggressive in the one, stopping the members on the backside of Saigon Phantom to do what they can do. And this is a very confident place coming up 322 as well, just right in time with a backup coming from Nil as well. Oh, they know that both of them has BOE, so they just go all in, and then okay, we're gonna go back alive again. So let's just go all in and take down the base, up to the base.
Yep, up to the base for the side of Mad Team because of how the question is going in that make the game number wins the game number 3 for the side of Mad Team. Now they are in the match point for Mad. 1 game is needed to win this AIC 2020 because I see Mad Team, they deserve the win because a lot of history for Mad. They already win the GCS. That they can win the side of this final game. So the question is, what strat could be played and what hero could be picked by Mad Team. But SGP, only 1 assignment, make it level to game number 7.
Yeah, for sure. Why are you disappearing, my friend? You're quite disappearing in the caster's desk. But for the meantime, stats in here from the previous match. 11-1 kill, that's in favor of Mad Team. The lead in terms of gold was present on the side of Mad as well. Turrets that they have taken down was 8. And also the Abyssal Dragon and the Dark Slayer takes was just everything on the side of Mad Team. And we did see that the creation of space was just on point as well. Both, not only from Koku, but also from Yuzon. And I think the Rain of Fire being placed down by Fanta as well contributed a lot in terms of stopping down the members on the side of Saigon Phantom to go fight, to go on a full-on team fight. But I think, composition of SGP was not quite looking good. Again, there's not much protection for the Yorn, but congratulations to Kuku. On the side of Mad Team, he's going to be the MVP of the game with a KDA score of 7, damage dealt 4K, participation rate of 63%, and an MVP point of 10.6. So yeah, we did see his really good shock towards the backline of SGP, allowing the members of Mad Team to just free hit and take care of those in the front line. For the meantime, we're just gonna show you, or we're just gonna head on to our real.
Wait,
what was that?
I was on
What
my
was
phone.
That
I don't
came
know.
First.
No,
I thought
because
they're gonna be showing us some music.
yeah, because just promotional video, but yeah.
Go ahead.
Unfortunately, we are going for a break a couple of minutes before we're going to game number 6. My name is Mikhail Mikos and I'm Mikos here. See you guys in 10 minutes.
Thấy rất vui và mãn nguyện vì sau bao nhiêu cố gắng, cuối cùng tụi mình cũng đã thành công và hiện tại là tụi mình đang ở chung kết AIC 2020lần này.
基本上我们这次世界赛开始前，我们都已经跟他们团练过很多次了，所以其实彼此还蛮熟悉的。
这个世界赛前，我们都是一直团练，一直团练。他们把我们队伍的东西都学起来，然后变得现在的如此的强大。
Tụi mình từng đối đầu với Mad Team ở vòng bảng AIC 2020 và kết quả đương nhiên là tụi mình chiến thắng.
Tụi mình đã một lần đụng độ với Mad Team ở vòng bảng và chiến thắng rất dễ dàng với tỷ số 2-0. Theo mình, Mad Team đang có một phong độ không quá là ổn định, đặc biệt là ở vị trí Yujon và Fanta.
Bọn mình không chuẩn bị gì nhiều, ngoài một tâm lý thật là thoải mái khi đối đầu với Mad Team ở trận chung kết. Từ vòng bảng cho đến hiện tại, đội tuyển tụi mình luôn là đội tuyển chiến thắng, nên tâm lý và phong độ tụi mình hiện đang rất tốt.
心态跟那个稳健度吧，因为我们还是有顺风的时候，然后就不够稳，然后被人家打回来。就是我们有互相提醒，然后大家有失误的点，然后就是再叫他注意一下。
我对他们的打野帮最有印象，因为我们上次 APL 的时候也被他一个秀5个过，就是他的蓝朵是会让人家有恐惧感的。
我觉得帮的射手就玩的比较多，表现比较好。
Đối với mình, Mad Team là một đội tuyển rất là mạnh trong khâu banh bích, mạnh trong khâu đẩy lẻ và combat tổng cũng có những đội hình họ vận hành rất là tốt. Đặc biệt là 0322. 0322 là một người đi lane gây ấn tượng với mình rất là cao vì anh ấy có thể đánh xạ thủ rất tốt và đánh những con bài như Ryoma, thực sự rất là hay.
他们气势非常的强啊，一场都没输过，所以我是有点抖的。
可是我们今天央山追势，他们应该会傻眼，会戳到，所以我们现在士气很好，应该可以打败他们的。
有输过，没怕过。
我们回去有大量的检讨，我们败部的话就会一路赢上去，然后直接冲击更新赛，我们做到了。
谢谢粉丝们一路以来的支持，我们会努力把 AIC 冠军留在台湾的。冠军赛我们来啦！
Cuộc hành trình AIC 2020 đã đến hồi kết và Sài Gòn Phantom sẽ là đội tuyển nâng cao chiếc cúp vô địch.
Mình chỉ biết gửi lời cảm ơn chân thành nhất đến với những khán giả đã luôn ủng hộ và theo dõi tụi mình. Và hãy tiếp tục theo dõi tụi mình ở trận đấu cuối cùng ở AIC 2020.
在冠军赛的时候，我会稳定一点，做团队的事情，不会再让你担心了。
我们就一路稳下去，我们一定会拿到冠军的。
打进冠军赛了，队友加油！
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers and streamers. Welcome back to game number 6, finals. Matt team versus Saigon Phantom 3. Matt 2, Saigon Phantom. What will happen in game number 6? Still doesn't know, but my name is Mikhail Sophie, or Mikhail Mikos, and now I'm with Kaisaya. We are going to broadcast it all day long here. What your expectation, Kaisaya? What will happen in game number 6?
It's so hard to judge right now, but again, we are on the match point right now for Team Mad. So a lot of Mad teams are, okay, this is gonna be 4-2 already, and there'll be no more hope for SGP to even make a 3-3 score for this best of 7 series. So yeah, I'm just so excited. It's hard to the moment, but to be honest, Cuckoo, which I mentioned from during the playoffs and during the group stage, kind of seemingly lost in some of their games. Now just all out focus at the moment. His focus to the point that every decision that he does will be meaningful, not meaningless.
Yeah, because of how in game number 6 will making the play for the side of SGP, because they need some aggressive. They still not use Raz, I think, for the side of SGP. So a couple of heroes could be played, but maybe Greg now, maybe Necros, or we've seen Kira, maybe Ryoma could be played in game number 6. Because if SGP lose this, then Matty will be the champions of AIC 2020. But SGP, if they doesn't bring into game number 7, they are worth in the top seeded in the upper bracket, will be nothing to lose and will be nothing to win, because everyone's saying in the chat that number 2 is not that bad, but they are in the upper brackets. They need to bring something into their honors into game number 7. But if they lose to 4-2 right now, it's going to be really hard for SGP to make it out in the AIC 2020, because of the momentum will not be, and the route will not be the same as this year.
That is so true. For the meantime, let's take a look at the recap of the heroes that has been picked already. So if it comes to a point that we have to play round 7, no worries, because all of the heroes will be reset. So the global ban pick mode is just up to round 6. So in terms of the heroes they have used, they already spent a lot for both of the teams, but we still got those cheesy picks that are quite effective. We talk about the Arthur that you have mentioned, that is no longer at 100% win rate. We also still got Volcath, which is quite also effective, and even the Chognar. So let's see, but for the meantime, there would be no Omen, as well as another manly man in here place on the table.
Yeah, because we take it away, but Kira will be taken as well. But if the Florentino will give to the side of Matt team, they still have the Chi to be played here. But I think that Matt team will go for an R2 pick in a couple of seconds, because Saigon Phantom, they already have played Richter. They'll take it away a couple of heroes, but Richter will be taken for Saigon Phantom because they hover for a couple of attacks in that game number 5. But now game number 6, Saigon Phantom bring out Richter, and Lubu been taken by Yuzon here. Still, we doesn't know Lubu go on top side or in the jungle.
Yeah, for sure. In here, they still got some reserves for the manly men in here for the sides. So we've got they're not gonna be really opting for that Lubu, seems like, and yet they still have Lubu available on the side, but they're eyeing on to having the Max instead. So it seems like they want to go for the global presence. So because maybe the only thing that is left for the side of Saigon Phantom in terms of the options for marksmen. Wait, what else? Yeah, what do we have left? They got a Joker. They got a Slims.
Still Chillin' Nas. Mallet Sephra could be played.
Yeah, and given those remaining heroes for the marksman on the side of Saigon Phantom, maybe those can be an easy target for the Max. But what can you say about the Hover and the Sephira? Because yeah, Sephira Malak combo once more.
Yeah, Sephira Malak combo is really notable in the in AOV, but they rank a lot of wins in the AIC as well. So Saigon Phantom, they need some synergy that is really strong in this game number 6 in order to bring Matt Team to game number 7. So they are eyeing for a Mel Sephra combo, but Ibanez is the one to stop this. Still happen fan Ibanez is the great combo as well, but if Saigon Phantom picks something that not being targetable for Max, it's going to be really fun for the SGP in game number 6.
That's so true. Ibanez in here gonna give a lot of protection onto whoever is gonna be creating a zone with. But yeah, this is quite interesting. I mean, the combo, the shot coming in from the Malok, partner it up with the Nature's Realm from Death. It seems like not really be canceling each other, but this it's just so exciting to see that in one place. So let's see, like, who's gonna get the upper advantage in that one. But we talk about more sustain as well in stuns that may come out from the Sephora. So they just need to be very careful.
Yeah, beside of Saigon Phantom, they are banning onto the Elsu because we know O322 already used Telenas Yarn as well as the Cafney, so maybe Elsu is on the side of Brink, decided to play with the O322, but already used Yena as well. Richter will be taken away in a couple of seconds, but yeah, Matt Team O322 still has a couple of heroes. Maybe they're going for a couple of attacks like a Joker or a Slims to be played, or a Brunhilda to be taken by O322, but game number 6, we are not having a lot of heroes to be played for O322 as well as Red. Orietta been played, Richter been taken away, but it's hard to say it currently stands, but maybe a Valheim pick by O322.
Alright, so those who are actually wondering about the recently buffed heroes in the live server, it is not implemented on this one. We're making use of the tournament server, so any recent patches that we've encountered during the start of the program of AIC 2020 are not applicable on this one. That's why you might be wondering, okay, why is Zata? Why is Butterfly not in here? But yeah, we did see Butterfly sometime in the past few rounds of AIC 2020. She got picked 4 times, winning 2 times, so that gives her a 50% win rate. So, oh, is this gonna be it really? Okay, I was super excited about the Thorn, but maybe they're just not ready about showing that up in the grand finals.
Oh, Saigon Phantom. Having the side of the Darcy as well as the Golgroth, they are pretty solid in terms of in the late game and mid game. But if they lose the early aggression, they have the Sephra, they have the Malok. The Saigon Phantom are eyeing away with a win here, because they invest a lot. They need to bring the game number 7 because Matt Team, they are on the hot streak to be played versus a Saigon Phantom. Because of that match point for Matt Team has, it's really taking the toll and giving the advantage for Matt Team.
Yeah, here we go though. I almost forgot about the Alastair. So Alastair in here definitely gonna be an answer back to the stuns that might be just to match up, okay? Sephora, you've got some CCs to stop our members. Then I've got some magic barrier, magic prison for you two guys. So, but in here as well, we've got a lot of magic damage as well. If we talk about a Darcy going online early on, so this is gonna look scary. They're gonna go for a no composition for Saigon Phantom. Let's see how this will match up against Mad Team's lineup as well, as they are seemingly eyeing for a secure on a late game Morin. So this is gonna be super interesting because we don't usually see a composition in here in an AIC that doesn't even have a marksman, but we did see quite a few times. I think this is gonna be the 3rd time or the 2nd time we're gonna be seeing a no marksman composition, and it could even work, especially if you're talking about sustain. Okay, there is a max on the Mad Team. Render it useless. All of us can survive.
Yeah, the threat for the max.
Yeah.
But in terms of damage, that DPS is side of Psycho Phantom, yes, they don't have no DPS, but they have burst damage, they have true damage coming from Mallow, slows for Sephra, and the burst damage Darcy as well as the Richter. So the composition is a little bit risky here for Psycho Phantom, but Mad Team, they bring double marksman with the Fanning as well as the Morin. Team fight wise, Psycho Phantom will win, but if Mad Team bring into the late game, it's going to be existence for the Psycho Phantom to be played in game number 7. Wins, if that kind of matchup, is still to be determined by Mad Team or Psycho Phantom.
Yeah, we're about to find out. For the meantime, cheers up coming for you guys. And yes, here we go with AIC 2020. We are now on round 6. It is a match point score for Mad Team. Is it going to be a win for them, or will SGP answer back with a 3-3 score? We'll be your casters. I'm Keisaya. With me is Mikos. Let's get it on into the battlefield.
Let's get it on. Hops into our boats into the game. Possible last game for the side of Mad Team. If that Marn is online, this is going to be really hard because we've seen a lot of potential for 0322 to carry away Mad Team in the late game. Seeing how Yarn, we've seen how Hayate to be played by Saigon Phantom. They need to play aggressive like they display in this current matchup, but Cuckoo with the Gibbon-S pick really want to bring the Sage Golem away, but SGP really still eyeing for that Sage Golem.
Yeah, they're gonna go for an early steal because again, we can see a lot of DPS coming from the side of Mad Team, and they just want to stop them from snowballing early on because it might make it hard for them, especially if the Darcy is not able to get what he needs. But for the meantime, into the middle lane, we saw that the wall of water is almost connecting onto some of the members of Mad Team, but fortunately enough for them, you know, they're gonna be safe. And
look at
anyway, there's not much damage.
Look at the runes for Mad Team, all endless cycle. So they already know that early game, the Saigon Phantom has the upper hand. So that endless cycle is really needed for the side of Mad Team. But if Saigon Phantom played a lot of respect in the early game, they could lose in terms of firepower for Mad Team. But if Saigon Phantom play in the 12 minutes, they take a lot of objective, they just hunger around Mad Team, they could win this because of that particular end of the cycle. 12 minutes into the game just happened to be gone in a couple of minutes into the early phases.
Yeah, for sure. Now we can see the Alien Adasic contested by SGP, but it gonna be reset because Manuel was actually first in the pause. But for the meantime, look at that advanced play coming in from Saigon Phantom right now, just bullying Neil just to shove him away. Yuuzhan is quite on the bud spot, gonna be taking some burst damage from the Darcy. But yeah, it is them losing the red buff at the same time.
Yeah, because how the side of SGP, they are a lot of potential on the top side. Here, a couple of attack to deal is a little bit too dangerous, but Mr. Dragon will be taken away by Mad Team because they lose a lot of potential in top. They take the buff coming in for Bang, but they are taking a lot of objective in terms of game's objective, but Psycho Phantom steal it away by the Bang. Really needed a couple of attacks, really needed. Oh, the Magic Prison, but now Invincible Rat with the Man of Mark trying to chase away Fanta, but the Cuckoo a little bit too late, but Bang still survived with the Alien Adacid healing, but Bang really needs to go for the blue buff before he can just takes it to life because Neil doesn't have the ultimate, just killed that Darcy.
And here we go with some aggressive play down bottom part of the map with the red who take a lot of damage, but nature committed onto by Kuku as of the moment in here. Disconnect onto Bronze. They will not get a kill onto Bronze V, but look at it caught. Committed by Max Yuuzhan onto the top side, forcing Bang to go for a defensive play, even going to make use of the dimensional portal, but it's gonna be rendered useless. But then again, no more Arctic Orb done.
No more Arctic Orb coming in for Yuuzhan on the top side. This is going to be really hard if Psycho Phantom really happen to play a little bit aggressive. Look at how aggressive is Fanta right now. With Water Wall has been used for Zara, but still no aggression coming in into the mid lane. We've seen Nail versus Bang in terms of mid rotation, but top side here, Bronze will struggle versus down Yuuzhan into the early game. They need that 50 talents before trying to fight away that mech. So the couple of attacks, couple of trade will be respected by Saigon as well as Mad Team. In the early game, we still no casualties, but still Mad Team has a couple of tens onto that gold lead. But still, Saigon Phantom is really into the break.
That's for sure. For the meantime, it's quite passive as well. Not much action is happening. We can see some pokes going here and there, but you can see the disengage just happening from the side of Mad Team because again, they're not the 5v5 type of composition unless we can see that the Moran is already online, just pushing a lot of damage. But for the meantime, it's the shot coming in from the side of Saigon Phantom. Lack very deep as of the moment. Look at the dimension portal connecting onto Cuckoo, but that will be rendered useless as Lack diving in too deep onto the backside of Mad Team will actually be pumped and gonna be the first blood by Mad Team.
This is going to be really hard if Saigon fans really make that kind of mistakes coming in with the Nature's Race onto the backside, couple the damage onto the bang itself, but still has much of the life still coming in for the Cuckoo. The old 3W is still alive, level 6 onto the back, but now Missile Dragon will be taken away by SGP. Still no aggression coming in from Matt, trying to steal this away, but still Saigon Phantom really need the Missile Dragon. If not, Matt Team still have the goal lead, but Matt Team is on level in terms of goal because of this Missile Dragon. Top side, Nil and Yuzon giving the hardship for Bronze-B, trying to take a lot of towers here on top side. But bottom here, if SGP doesn't want to shut down that the movement of that Moran, this is going to be really hard for the Saigon Phantom.
Did you just see the damage coming from Bang by the Darcy onto Cuckoo while he was on Nature's Realm? It was almost nothing. It's like he's just getting tickled, so I think that wasn't a good time to even just go for a Cuckoo. Especially early stages, not much damage is gonna be not gonna be dealt up against their opponents on the side of Mad Team. So here we go with everyone just gonna go back onto being passive right now with just catching up in terms of gold, trying to even make the lead even further up high. So here we go though with a 4-man rotation by Saigon Phantom onto the mid. I don't think they can force this this objective, but seemingly they're also just preparing onto the dragon going up anytime soon.
Yeah, water wall onto the bottom side here, not enough aggression coming in for the Saigon Phantom with Zarva low on Nature's Race have been used onto the bottom side, giving the potential O3W2 with the damage as well. Bang onto the side. Oh, the damage from that Magic Prison is a little bit too much for Zarva to be handled, but SGP, they are currently clutching away. They are not going in for the couple damage into the mid lane here with the Snowflake has been used, but Zarva trying to find, but Neil with that fan in the mid tower will be fall down. Only one attack left for Bronze-B into the mid lane, and tower will be taken away. That Killgrove cannot do nothing.
I like
still,
the
Mad
discipline.
Team happen to be in the best form ever, but the SGP is struggling to inform in that team fight.
And you're gonna love the discipline coming from Neil. Yes, we did see that was a very low SGP member, but then again, he just did not dive. He just went onto the turret and just gonna go for it. And yeah, that was the kind of play that we're looking for. This is Mad Team just despite losing the previous round. This is Mad Team just wanting to get just nearing for that match point, just being very disciplined. But for the meantime, looks like they're gonna be taking down one member into the bot side. Bronze-B will get deleted by the Moran, and Moran has 101 KDA is definitely looking good.
Yeah, KDA really, shots coming in into the back, a couple of damage, no minions left, the Benjamin Prison on the side, left off coming in for Yuza. This is going to be really bad for the Saigon Phantom members, and O3W2 chasing away Lakla. Look at the damage, look at the disengage, making Red and really needs to run away with a couple of knockouts hits, and they cannot just survive. O3W2 secures the 2 kills in that team fight, 4 in the total of Mad Team. Saigon Phantom, do they want to steal this Dark Slayer or not? Because Mad Team really on the brink to take a lot of objectives.
And here we go with Mad Team already starting off the Dark Slayer just with an 8-minute game time. There's just way too much DPS coming up from the Moran. as well as the Fennec. No doubts it's gonna be an easy take for them. For the meantime, Bronzeby is gonna go for a different objective as they take down a tier 1 turret down bot. Will they be in the best position to even start the Abyssal Dragon? Because Yuzon as well as Nail is just here on the bot side part of the map. Gonna go for this dimensional cube as of the moment. Not
damage.
ready yet, but just way too much damage to handle. Gonna go for the dimensional. Oh, I don't know what just happened there. They just went all out fight, and this is Neil gonna go for a 1-for-1 trade up against Bang. But in the end, the members of Saigon Phantom will be punished in the bottom lane part of the map because again, Magic Prison was there onto the hands of Phantom.
That is quite a trade making away for the Mad team. That Darcy a little bit too late with the damage, but aside of Saigon Phantom, they cannot just make a lot of mistakes. That kind of making way onto the bottom side. Yes, they can kill down Fennec, but still in the 12 minutes into the game, still has the endless cycle. So Neil will kill away the members of the SGP because the SGP doesn't have a lot of endless cycle, making the trade to into the deficit for Saigon Phantom, making 6 kills for Mad team. Saigon Phantom only have 2 reporters coming in, but the members with the Drake, the tier 2s will be taken away here into the bottom mid lane as well. Look at 0322 with that Morin attack, a little bit too damaging here. They're taking the tower, taking the damage. Low 322 is not going to survive here. But Mad team, they are raking into the inner towers of Saigon Phantom. This is going to be bad. And if this is going to be successful, Mad team will be the champions.
Whoa, look at this. I mean, this is just 10-minute game time, and the only remaining turrets on the side of Saigon Phantom are just the inhibitor ones. So the draft of a holophone, because we can see in coming onto the back line of Mad team as of moment, and the members of Mad team are being set back with Nil going down and the members of the side of Saigon Phantom still going up alive. Is this the comeback potential play that we're looking for?
Yeah, this is the combat potential, but they lose one in the tower. This is going to be really bad for Saigon Phantom because objective gameplay wins you the game. They take 5 kills in total versus the Mad team has 6, but that kind of counter attack. They need that potential in the couple of minutes, not in the 11 minutes, not in the last mid tower. This is going to be a couple of attacks coming in for the Man of Marvel. The shots coming in for Lack itself. They need to kill the Inhibitor because 0322 is free hitting on Lot. Onslaught coming in, 0322 on the side, the bang into the mid lane, but the lift top coming in for the side as well. Zareth will be taken away. 0322 takes the second kill as well. Red will be taking his life. Only Bang and also Lack into the mid lane. And 3 members of SGP already been killed by that Morin here. 0322 with the late game. Morin is raking into the game of AIC. Dark Slayer may be the core next for Saigon Phantom.
You gotta give respect to the Morin. I mean, the tactical maneuver is damage, just dealing a lot in taking down the members of Saigon Phantom. So after Songzi is able to free it, then again, it's just gonna be a free kill for Mad team. And this is Mad team very confidently eyeing for the push up top or maybe even in the mid, just trying to capitalize the non-presence of Red a while ago. So is this going to be the no marksman composition losing onto the hands of a 2 marksman composition that is held by Mad team? Look at that! Several make use of Matt Yuzon, though quite aggressive enough, just giving enough space for the members of Mad team.
Still, but top tower will be taken away with a couple of damage really needed for Mad team. Bottom tower with defending Nail and as well 0322 bridge on top. Bottom side will be bridge as well. Members of Mad are eyeing for the core with the Drake as well. Nature's race into the middle. A couple of shocks onto the back. 0322 is free hitting on the back as well. With a couple of damage still on the portal. Bang on the back. Nail. No one touches that. Squirrel on the side. One by one. Red still alive. Zara will be taken away. The Mad team members, they need to fight. Luck trying to push the members of Mad. Goes back to their bases, but ultimately coming in from Nail. They only lose 2-2, but Saigon Phantom is still survived in the AIC.
That was quite fortunate for Mad team, to be honest, because if they lost both Neil and 322, this is gonna be Saigon Phantom pushing into the mid lane. For the meantime, this is going to be a risky play wherein Neil going to go for a defensive play. Fortunately enough, Cuckoo was there. But yeah, we can almost see in here the combat potential coming from Saigon Phantom in here. Yuzon going to that lift off to target Bronze V. Very aggressive play, even without the members present as of yet. Neil was ready to back up though, but they're going to be preparing themselves for the Abyssal Dragon Kraden.
Yep, Abyssal Dragon for the side of Mad Team. A couple attacks, 46 seconds for that Dark Slayer. Maybe Mad Team will go for the Dark Slayer possession here, but Saigon Phantom really needs to defend this. If not, they are going to lose the AIC. Maybe they need to bring the game number 7, but still late game potential wise, they doesn't have a lot. They need to wait for Bang to happen to have a lot of item, maybe full item for the Bang, but they cannot just not focusing onto the towers into the top side, the rotation onto the bottom as well. They cannot lose one team fight. This is the brink. This is the guillotine for the members of Saigon Phantom. 0322 on the back with a couple of attacks left. Red really needs to run away. Zara hit the back with the Cuckoo as well. Red be taking this alive for B5. Mad Cuckoo with the lift off onto the back. Bang really needs to run away. Use on the back as well. But a couple of damage. Zero give the slows. But Lack with the Mallow. The mid bottom tower will be fall down. But the Mad Cuckoo and the Mad team is going into the mid lane because cutting some lanes coming in from Bronze V. They are going for the Graceful Dragon. They need that. They need that extra buff to take this fight because Dread will be 20 seconds left to respawn.
In here, Bang already made use of his ultimate. Oh man, this is quite sad to see that it's just all alone onto the top side, aiming to go for an exchange of objectives onto the Dark Slayer, but no one was there along with him, so that was quite unfortunate. But then again, we talk about lack of DPS. Obviously, in terms of objectives, be it a dragon, a Dark Slayer, or a turret, you kind of have no match against the double DPS composition of Mad Team in here. So it's going to be an easy take for Mad Team in case they want to go for the Dark Slayer or the dragon or the turret. But it requires teamwork for Saigon Phantom to work. And that's why every time Mad Team goes for a push onto the base of Saigon Phantom is able to sustain because their composition is team fight based. But hold on thought, because we can see a magic prison committed onto Bronze V. So no more magic prison. They can even capitalize on that one. But in here we can see another lift off committed by User onto the backline of Saigon Phantom. As well, Nature's Realm will be used to shove the members of Saigon Phantom. The Drake is going to be free hitting onto the turret, and this is a wide open base of Saigon.
Wide open base for Saigon Phantom. Mad Team arm into the 3 lanes push. That Drake will be taken away with one tick. One team fight will be determined. This kind of route. 0322 really aggressive onto the backside. Mad Cuckoo finding a way. Neil with the portal coming in, but Neil be taking his life. But the BOE is still on the side here. But no, the couple of damage was shocked as well. Bronze will be taken away his life. Zarus is dead, but the Metro members left with the SGP. Cuckoo is still alive with the nature race. Shadows coming from Bang onto the backside. They already suffers Neil, but still has the attacks damage with the 0322 throwing bodies for Mad Team members. That is the wipeout. Mad Team are the champions of AIC 2020.
Oh my god, coming from lower bracket, they had to sustain a lot of issues, even with the pauses, even with the technical issues. They got bashed from here and there, but that's quite normal. You know, when you are a fan of someone, you both got haters, and you have the fans. So in the competitive scene, they just had to take it all in, and they just have to do all what they can. They have to focus. Quite unfortunate though for Saigon Phantom. Oh my goodness, they retained in the upper bracket for quite a long while. In here we can see Bang seemingly reviewing what was the mistake from that game. But yeah, in the end they have to resort to being the second placer for this event. And yeah, congratulations to Mad Team.
Whew.
What a good job done.
What a journey. What a journey. This is the story to tell. everyone who are the members of AOV around the world. Mad Team happened to be the best team in 2020. They win the league, they win the AIC. They have 2 cups in this kind of matchup. They deserve the win. Mad Team, bring the champions.
Ooh, what an amazing play. I'm just quite, oh my goodness, I've been here with some tears of joy because I just love seeing comeback plays as well, especially if they are actually coming from our brackets. So, yeah, that was quite impressive. But overall, I feel like the draft itself kind of like did not really agree on the side of Saigon Phantom, because we've been seeing a lot. Okay, why are they drafting a Yorn with no source of protection at all? Why are they drafting a no marksman composition? Was that just to stop the Max from going all out? But then again, they forgot about, okay, are we sure this is double marksman composition? So that's double DPS, and we do not have that. We just have some burst and sustain, and that's all.
It's just having the greatest look at the stats for us. That Mad Team, with the journey they had, with the journey they faced in the lowest bracket, a couple of internet problems, with a couple of hardship versus Team Flash versus Buriram United. In the semifinals, they win against Team Flash, they win against Buriram United. I already know that they are the champions of AIC, because the momentum they need, 0322, is the best side laner in AIC 2020.
Yeah, and while I discuss the stats, because maybe you can work on keeping the BGM in the caster's desk.
Yeah,
stats right now. 4-2 score. We didn't even have to get to round 7, and that's quite impressive. I mean, a lot of us did request, okay, it's gonna be game 7 for us. Come on, give that to us. But that didn't happen because Mad Team was so mad about getting the win for AIC 2020. And they came from the lower bracket, so impressive that they are the winner as well. They are the champions. But for the meantime, let's take a look at 322 again, because he is the MVP for the Grand Finals match, round 6 of AIC 2020, with a KDA score of 15, damage to 144k, participation rate of 83%, and an MVP point of 12.4. You gotta respect the old guy, Tomorrow is, because late game is gonna obliterate the hell out of you.
That kind of not the potentially is giving the MVP that that Morin, we haven't seen a lot of Morin pass gameplay in the AIC. Week number 1, week number 2, kind of like not into the meta, giving the win rates for the Yorn, for the Morin. But the last game of AIC is the Morin game. Mad Team, they doesn't have Yorn, they doesn't have Hayate, they bring out the Morin, giving the win for the side of Mad Team. So this is really, really hard for SGP to just realize that this is Mad Team champions of AIC.
Yeah, here we go. Still no sounds though, sadly enough, in here caster's desk, but I'm so happy about the result of this match. Overall, I think it was still interesting because we got to see some quite a little bit of cheese picks still, like that of the Enzo, like that of now I hear it. That's great. Yeah.
You already there. You already been there.
So even the Amelie as well. It's just that did not work out. But you gotta love how each is actually respecting and answering each other by banning out the heroes that they know they can play well, like that of the Kira, like that of the Max getting even banned on the, I think that was round 2 or round 1, I can't exactly recall. But yeah, that was super early, but then again, I think we gotta love what just happened in this game.
Yeah, because because of how the speed is, but I just happen to have a truth here. But yeah, this end our journey in the AIC with a couple of games, 15 hours, or a couple of 12, 10 hours casting. But yeah, this end our journey. But before we go for the regional interview or the prize ceremony, we have the couple of saying to say. Maybe thank you guys for being with us from day one to the last day of AIC. Really positive impact, really making our life cheerful. Thank you guys.
Yes, gotta thanks. And again, huge shout outs to everyone. Solo, Linus, Pedro, you guys are amazing. Anajib as well. So with you guys showing you the preview of the awarding ceremony.
Hello， 各位线上收看的挑战者们，欢迎收看 AIC 2020颁奖典礼。在经过了一连串非常精彩又振奋人心的比赛之后呢，本次 AIC 2020世界冠军终于诞生，让我们一起掌声加尖叫，欢迎这次的总冠军 Mighty， 欢迎
Welcome to the 2020 AIC Awards ceremony. After a series of exciting games, the 2020 international champions have been crowned. Let's give a big applause to welcome Matt Team. Congratulations!
这是 May Team 以及 GCS 期待已久的时刻了，请 May Team 的选手们举起你们的奖杯，享受属于你们的荣耀时刻。
This has been a long-awaited moment for Matt Team and GCS region. Please raise your trophy and enjoy the moment of glory.
再次恭喜 May Team 获得 AIC 2020国际锦标赛的世界冠军。今天 May Team 为他们自己，也为 AIC 写下了新的历史一页。这个冠军属于 May Team。
Again, congratulations to Matt Team for winning the 2020 Arena of Valor International Championship. Today, Matt Team has written a new chapter for themselves and for the history of AIC. This trophy goes to Matt Team.
May Team 在小组赛中排名第3，但在接下来的淘汰赛阶段开始，终于能够在关键的时刻拿下胜利。而这个冠军得来不易，在小组赛中击败了泰国 RPL 赛区的头号种子塔隆，以及同为 GCS 赛区的劲敌闪电狼。可惜在8强赛的时候落至败部。
Even though Matt Team finished third in the group stage, they will always be able to win at the crucial moments in the subsequent knockout stage. This championship hasn't been easy. In the group stage, Matt Team beat RPL's first seed, Talon Esports, and its rival from GCS region, Flash Wolf. Unfortunately, they were defeated in the quarterfinals.
但是 May Team 仍然展现了不屈不挠的精神，在败部组首先是击败了越南 AOG 赛区的 Box Gaming， 并且上演了传说对决职业赛史上第一次包7让3追4的精彩戏码，击败满贯大魔王 Team Fresh， 晋级到总冠军。
However, Matt Team showed its persistence and firstly beat Box Gaming from AOG. Then they completed the first reverse sweep in the history of Arena of Valor, taking down and then undefeatable Team Flash and moving to the finals.
最终 May Team 击败了 AOG 赛区的头号种子 SGP， 成功拿下了 AIC 2020世界冠军的头衔。这个荣耀 May Team 实至名归。
In the last stage, Matt Team defeated the top seed from the AOG region, SGB, to successfully take the 2020 AIC Championship. Matt Team greatly deserved this year's championship.
好的，现在请 May Team 的所有选手们先把你们的奖杯给放下来，并且大家向前走一步喽。
Okay, now you can put down the trophy and please take a step forward.
好，请大家向前走一步，来到前面来。首先呢，是非常恭喜你们赢得了这一次 AIC 世界冠军的头衔。那我们现在马上就要来进行颁奖，恭喜 May Team 赢得了这一次 AIC 的世界冠军以及他们的冠军奖金20万美金，恭喜
！Congratulations to Matt Team for winning the international championship and the prize money of $200,000 US.
请所有的队员一起看一下前方的镜头。
Please look at the camera in front of you.
好的，除了冠军奖金之外呢，今年我们也一样会有 AIC 2020国际赛的 Final MVP 奖项。
Besides the prize money of championship, we also have the award for 2020 AIC Final MVP.
而我们这一次的 Final MVP 将要颁发的选手是0322，恭喜
！This year's MVP is 0322。
恭喜0322可以
获得1万的美金 Final MVP 奖金，请所有的队员们一起看向前方的镜头。
He will receive the FMVP prize money of $10,000 US. All the teammates, please look at the camera in front of you.
好的，那我们接下来呢要来访问每一位选手，相信大家的心情应该都是非常的紧张而且兴奋。那我们首先呢要为大家访问的是雨中。
Now we'd like to invite the champions to share how they are feeling about their wins. I believe that they are all very excited now.
好的，那雨中先跟大家打声招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是梅팀의雨中。
这边要来问一下雨中，因为雨中是一个元老级的选手，那你也是唯二拿过2次世界冠军的那个男人。其实从以前有访问到说雨中，将来最想要做什么？那你的回答是你最想要当的就是职业电竞选手。现在今天这一个冠军也证明了你做的非常非常的好。那这边想要问一下，是什么一直在支持着你？那你有没有什么想法跟心情可以分享给现在也非常热爱电竞的新血们呢？
So first of all, we would like to invite Yu Zhong. And Yu Zhong, you are a veteran player, the only two in the Met team who have won the World Championship twice. In the previous interview, you have said that being an esport player is what you really want to do the most. And the championship you have received this year proves that you have done very well on pursuing your dreams. What has always supported you? Do you have anything to share with the new blood who loves esports?
首先大家谢谢我们媒体的大将长乐哥还有 Man 哥，还有我们媒体的后勤人员，他们很辛苦的，就是一直在后面帮助我们。然后再来要谢谢我的，再来要谢谢我的家人、女朋友还有粉丝们，谢谢你们一直以来的支持。我们，因为这是我的最后一季了。对，我这次打完比赛，就下一季就没有打了，所以我也很希望能拿个冠军，然后我做到了，谢谢你们。
Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank my boss, and also I would like to thank the staff who always supported us. And then I would like to thank my family, my girlfriend, and my fans. Because this is my last season, so I really want to make it to the championship, and we finally made it. Thank you so much.
接下来呢，我们要访问的是第2位选手 Neo。来 ，Neo 先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是媒体的 Neo。
那这边呢 ，Neo 其实也是我们这个所有的我们的比赛史上也是唯二，就是跟你是麻吉啦，第2个。曾经拿过2次世界冠军的男人。那其实上次的冠军是在2018的 AIC 的时候。这边想要问一下，你有从巅峰到低潮，这一次今天拿到冠军，再回到巅峰，有没有什么样的心路历程可以跟大家分享的呢？
Next, we would like to invite Neo to share with us. And Neo, you have received twice championship, the international championship, and the last time is in 2018. What would it be like to go from the peak to the lowest ebb and return to the peak again today?
就虽然一开始是很稳的达到了巅峰，但我们一路以来是一个人生是不会有这么顺利的，所以我还是有经历过了挫折。然后是我家人、我女朋友、粉丝们都会私讯我说不要放弃，然后继续努力下去。所以我们又不管怎样，我们就是继续拿到了，然后最终就是拿到一个总冠军。谢谢大家。
So at the very first beginning, we use a very steady pace to make it to the championship. But all we know that our lives can go so well. So later on, we go to the lowest ebb and But my family and my girlfriend and my fans always send me message to cheer me up, and I can finally make it again back to the championship. Thank you so much.
来，那我们接下来要访问的就是芬达了。芬达先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是媒体的芬达。
这边芬达要来问一下，其实你在国际赛的资历是非常非常久的，那你也应该有遇过各式各样的对手。这次的对手其实是你们团练的好伙伴，那你们有预料到最后的冠亚是跟这一支队伍吗？那当你们知道之后，你们有做什么调整或者有什么反应吗？
Next, we would like to invite Fanta, and Fanta has the most experience in international games and have met several various opponents. This time, it's your practice partners who play against with you in the grand final. Have you ever expected that? And when you knew it, had you made any adjustment?
因为我们在世界赛前就跟 SGP 团练过很多次，然后因为其实彼此也学习到很多，然后他们很多打法都是跟我们学习的，所以其实他们打进冠亚赛我们也不会很意外，因为我们知道我们团队的东西是很强大的，然后赢下冠军其实也正常的啦，因为毕竟 SGP 是学我们的。
So before the AIC, we've practiced with SGP for several times, and they've learned so many strategies from us. And to be honest, I'm not quite. I'm very sure that they can make it to the championship, but we will finally win because they learn all the strategies from us.
好的，那是非常感谢分党。那我们接下来要访问的是0322喽。来这边想要请0322先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 Mating 的0322。
这边要问一下0322，其实大家都有看到你的实力，你在队上是主要的 carry 位之一，成长应该是大家有目共睹的。想要问一下0322，今天拿下了 Final MVP， 在过去的练习当中，你是怎么样保持自己的心态，训练自己？是在额外的时间自主练习吗？还是有其他的方法呢
So next we will have OC22 to give us some words. And OC22 are one of the main carry on the team. Everyone has seen his growth during the tournament, and we would like to know, because you received the FMVP today, how do you keep your mindset and train yourself so hard? Do you spend more time than others, or do you have any other ways to do it?
就是每天都因为大家都职业选手嘛，所以基本上职业选手都会练到快到早上，所以我们就是职业选手大家都很努力，然后都很努力的在练习。然后心态的部分的话，就是阿恩在我心态膨胀的时候也会在提醒我，所以我才可以把心态稳下来。
Because we are all professional players, so it is quite. We are quite familiar to play until the morning, and we practice every day. And as for mindset, every time when I have a negative mindset, RN will remind me to take me to the right way.
是非常的感谢0322。那我们接下来访问的是酷酷喽，来请酷酷拿麦一下，然后跟我们的镜头前打声招呼。
大家好，我是 Mating 的酷酷。
酷酷这边想要来问一下，因为你的电竞人生其实是非常非常的久的，那 Mating 一直给我的感觉都很像是大家都是同一个家，都是家人。那包括你们的教练，还有你们的老板乐哥，其实我知道他们对你们都非常非常的好。那想要问一下，就是在这个团队里面，作为一个异乡人，然后来到这里打拼，跟队上的相处，可以跟大家分享一下吗？队友或者是教练以及你们老板都可以。
Then we have Kuku. You have a rather long esport career, and Mating is just like a family. The coach and the boss are very nice to you. You have left Macau to work here. Can you share with us how the team is getting along?
首先很感谢 Mating 这个大家庭啊，因为在我离队的时候，第一时间就是把我愿意相信我，然后把我拉进 Mating 打辅助，然后当然很感谢 RN 的加入。RN 教练的加入，让我们心态上啊、战术上啊，全部都发挥得很好。然后很感谢这帮队友，因为没有他们，我可能再打多久，一辈子都不会拿到冠军。很感谢他们。
First of all, I would like to thank Matt Team for receiving me right after the last team, and also I would like to thank the coach RN because he teach us so many correct mindset and strategy, and also I'd like to thank my teammates because without them I can't make it here.
好，非常感谢酷酷。那我们接下来要访问的都是我们的教练阿恩了。这边阿恩先请你跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是那个 Mating 的教练阿恩。
阿恩这边要问一下，因为其实你们在 GCS 的时候，就是以一个以下课上的姿态，然后晋级拿到资格，一直到 AIC， 其实你们一直都不算是非常非常热门的夺冠队伍，而到今天拿下了冠军之后，证明了队伍还有你自己。我想问一下，阿恩在不是那么被看好的情况下，你是怎么面对？那你对老板、还有选手以及你的支持者们有没有什么想说的话呢？
Then we have the coach RN. And RN, you have outplayed the first and second seeds of GCS, and then still not a quite popular team in AIC. Today you have finally proved yourself and your team. How did you deal with the underdog situation? And do you have any words for your boss, your players, and fans?
首先我是觉得要还是感谢我的老婆。就首先嘛，因为毕竟她还是一直的支持我，然后再来就是一路以来，我们选手跟我们的配合，就是跟我之间的配合，其实我们一直以来都是一直在想说我们要怎么赢。那在这个过程当中，其实我们也是挺辛苦在磨合。但是真的还是要感谢，就是我们的大家长乐哥，因为他在我进这个公司的时候，他其实是很信任我，然后也100%放手让我去做。那在我刚进来的时候，可能成绩没有到现在那么优异，那他依然相信我，所以我觉得他是很重要的一个，算是我们冠军很重要的一个大老板。那接下来就是 Man 哥，还有以及各位的，就是我们的后勤，还有一路以来支持我们的粉丝，其实真的。不被看好无所谓，但是我们就是永远不放弃。谢谢你们，谢谢。
First of all, I would like to thank my wife for supporting me all the way, and my players and we always to think how to win, and it's my boss. He's the key factor that because he always believes in me and that me to make choice 100%. And also I'd like to thank the staff and fans for supporting me. Thank you so much.
是的，非常的感谢所有的选手还有教练接受我们的访问。那刚刚阿安其实有提到，你们的背后都有一群默默付出的人。那我们现在 Meeting 的所有选手们背后也有一群默默付出的家人，还有后勤们要来献花给你们了。谢谢你们一起的付出，这个冠军是属于 Meeting 全体的。谢谢你们一起来到我们的台前来献花，欢迎。
Just like the RN coach have mentioned, behind all these players are supported groups of staffs, families, and friends. We thank them for their support as well. This championship belongs to the whole MAT family.
好，那我们请全体来，我们请全体人一起看一下前方的镜头喽。
Please look at the camera in front of you all together.
这边也要来邀请荧幕前的所有挑战者们，一起把你们的掌声还有尖叫给我们这一次的 AIC 2020世界冠军 Meeting。
All the fans and challengers in front of the screen, let's give a nice round of applause to our 2020 AIC champion Meeting。
是，那这边呢，非常感谢所有参赛的队伍，还有感谢所有线上观看的挑战者们。AIC 一路以来有你们的相伴，非常非常的感谢你们的准时收看。
We'd also like to thank all the teams and challengers watching online. Thank you for following every game in AIC.
在这边呢，我们就用最热情的尖叫还有掌声来祝福我们的 Meeting 接下来的事业都可以越来越顺利。
Please give a big round of applause to Meeting to wish them the best.
好的，非常感谢所有挑战者们的收看，我是今天的主持人月熙，那我们就下一次比赛再见喽，大家晚安，拜拜。
Thank you so much. I'm the host today, Zuki. See you at the next game. Good night. Bye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in the end of AIC 2020. There you are, there you go, the prize presentation for MAT team to be winning the champions of AIC 2030. Taiwan bring home APL as well as AIC in 2020. What a year for Taiwan.
Yes, I mean, it's so amazing. You guys, we gotta say, the bittersweet goodbye this time as we put AIC 2020 to a closure. So don't you guys forget to follow us in all of our social media pages. For me, you can find me on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. You can search Kaisaya, and that's everything. If it's about game, then that's.
Yeah, for me, that if you want to find me, my name is Mikhail Mikos, Mikos. You can find me in Facebook and everywhere, Instagram, Twitter as well. But if you are coming in from Europe, Latin America, or maybe in Asia somewhere, if you want me to cast your game AOV, maybe hit me in my DMs. Maybe I can just make a time for you guys. But I think this is our goodbye for AIC as well as AOV for this year. Maybe we'll be returning for the next year. My name is Mikhail Mikos, and how about you?
Well, as for me, I already dropped my social media, so maybe just last shout outs to everyone. Arnold, Stifler, Judy, you guys are amazing. Yano as well, Pedro and Kiara on. All to the fans of Mad Team. I think I can see some Chinese here, so shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for dropping by in here. And I think is this gonna be the closure for us? I'm gonna give the floor to Mikos about closing.
Alright, so this is the end. My name is Mikhail Mikos, and I'm with Kaisaya from Philippines, and I'm from Malaysia. See you guys next year. Bye bye. Assalamualaikum.